Glitter Rosie say, see your face like wait, how your own face be even? Make I go look. Make I go look her face. Wait. Person really follow me talk. Make I go look your face. You say my own face be like Make I wait, guys. And make I show now the person with the talk. Person with the talk say my face be like.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's your favorite head girl, your favorite.
Moko go see. Moko go do gbebono. Gbebono. You know when you're doing when you're having conversations like this, right? When you're doing and instead of them to address the points that you're making, then they start attacking your looks, start attacking your age, your physical features, because that's all they've got. What question do you have, Joy Musa? What question do you have? Let's see. Glitter Gossi, Glitter Gossi, Glitter Rosie. Let's see. Where is Madam Glitter Rosie? Why you no put picture of yourself? Why don't you have pictures of yourself? Madam Glitter. Okay, let's see. Have you done a BBL? Glitter Rosie, have you done a BBL? Oof, please take it easy because this nyash is not nyashing. I am sorry. This nyash didn't get us to be. So please do take it easy. Yeah? Friendly advice. Friendly advice. Please stay away from those. You look like a beautiful girl. She said, marry rich and keep yourself happy. Marry rich and keep yourself happy. Marry rich. Oh. So she married rich. Okay. I like Norma, not BBL Nyash. I wish you could see. Go and look on her profile. Guys, go and look on her profile. You see the third picture there. You see the Nyash is not Nyashing at all. The Nyash is. Anyway, let's stop with the jokes and let's do what we came here to do. What we came here to do. Okay, guys, what God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does not exist. This is the anthem of these people. So what exactly did you come here to do? I'm about to start, so just hang on. Hang tight. Hang tight. We need to wake our people up. Just hang tight. Okay, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. It's good to see you all. It's good to see you all. So we are going to talk about foolishness in Africa, where Africans have abandoned their own. They have gone to look for the deities of other people's countries and have decided that they want to follow the deities of other people's lands. Can you imagine that somebody from another continent, decide that you should take on the sky daddy of those people there, but get rid of your own? So our people have determined that it is the Jewish boy, the white guy that they brought us. That's the guy that will save them. And today now, people like this are working for that sky daddy. So, guys, in 2025, I want you to listen to the prayers of some people. These are the prayers they said that's going to save Nigeria. These are the prayers that are going to save Nigeria. Wait, let me. Please, I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think. You are. Please, Zoe, I need to know, what do you think about this?
Right now, your light will shine again. Your light will shine again. Your light will shine again. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
Prayers
Right now.
in 2025.
Sapphire.
Oh, it's birthday prophetic. I need to see what they did for his birthday. Wait. Oh, his wife will come down and be talking her nonsense. Papa, I just said oh my goodness. So it's his birthday. So what did they do? I want to see where she's going to come now and go and start talking her nonsense. Every year she will come and talk about her nonsense. Papa, here we go. Let's see. Guys, let me see. I want to
Your
see.
life is a living.
Someone who said we will be 50, Jesus. And I know you honor the word of your son.
Sound of my voice and say, Pastor Jerry, please pray for me. I want to receive Jesus in my life as my personal Lord and Savior. He's the communion that's
Hey, Lord. Hey!
eat of the flesh of Jesus and drink of the blood of the new covenant. Amen and amen.
Amen.
And people of God, for what our God cannot do
Does not exist.
And yes.
But please, before you conclude, what is a birthday without a birthday cake? Please, if you don't mind, can we have the singular privilege to invite you to cut your cake, sir? Yeah. And as Philippians, can we invite Papa, please? Can you step out and cut your cake? Honest Philippians are not clapping. I don't know what the issue is. Hey, Pastor K. Hey, is Pastor K around? Okay. NSPPDs, what are we going to spell? Error. All right. Remember the hyphen. Are you ready? Let's go. 1, 2, go. E L hyphen R O R. Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday, my father. We love you, Papa. We love you. We love you, Papa.
What do you think of that?
Okay. Oh.
Glory to God. People of God, what our God cannot do. By the way, thank you, everyone. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for all the love. Thank you so much. And people of God, no time to waste time.
Yes,
because we're going to bless God. We're going to thank God. We're going to sing to the Lord. We're going to praise the Lord. And people of God, and in the
thank you so much. And shout.
So this is the person that they're wishing happy birthday. I have nothing wrong with people wishing him happy birthday. Absolutely nothing wrong. But when you have deceived people for so long, talking about what God cannot do, does not exist. No. Does your God even exist? Does God exist? Esaman, I greet you. Miss Annie, hope you're doing well. So let me ask you all. In 2025, countries are developing, people are doing things, right? We're in the age of information and technology, right? It's unprecedented where other countries have gone. They're doing things. Our own people are saying this. Look, listen.
Let it be reversed right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. Let the board be reversed. Let the board be reversed. Let the board be reversed. Oh God, where are the women looking for the fruit of the womb? Your hour has come. Yeah. 30 years of barrenness, 35 years. 21 years, 25 years. What do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is this prayers? Is this how a God, this your God that is up there, this is what he wants you all to be praying in this, Kelechi said that this God we know they hear until person shout and speak gibberish. That is the God. If you, in fact, Kelechi, this God, if you know where they say they're very far, the place far. But the God is looking down at them. The God knows their problem before they open their mouth. But they have to first look for this guy on their internet, then log in to his platform, then start. Listen, what are you looking for? You just started following this. What exactly is your problem? African people, what is the problem? What is the problem, gone, that you need look at? That you need to go and pray like this, like mad people. This person making all this noise and the person where they inside asylum, same difference, same thing. Person where they asylum and this person where they make noise. What is the difference between them? No, listen to this. Listen.
Anyone you want, the sound of your head, carry up heaven. Barrenness is broken.
Just listen. So barrenness be broken, right? But now we have to say broken like 100 times. Broken. Like what the broken. Huh? Exactly, Miss Mizani. How do you get any work done if you're praying all the time? Every day you must shout at this God. Every day. I am telling you, listen, for the people who are praying like this, if you give yourself 5 years of doing this, see whether you will not come away with some mental health issues. This is not healthy. Every day. It's not healthy. You people, with the kind of prayers this guy prays, people are going to start, they're going to develop panic attacks, anxiety issues. Right, Karina? It is a cult. Good evening. The purpose of this life is to open people's eyes. The purpose of this is to open people's eyes. I see keyboard. Hello, good to see you. Just how? Guys, you know how many people, 15 hours ago, do you know how many people have viewed this guy's video? Let me tell you how shocking this is. So you understand the nature. Our people are too far gone. What the hell? 906,274. Nearly 1 million views. By the end of tonight, it will be 1 million already. And then you will see them in the comments. Oh, Papa, we love you. We did nonsense. This guy is making money. This guy is the richest YouTuber in Nigeria. But he is a preacher. He's supposed to be preaching, but he is the richest YouTuber. And hello, Adrian. The richest YouTuber. Content. Yes. Gracie Rose. Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. If the God y'all are praying to does not exist, every testimony coming from that shrine is false. Let's prove that the God exists. Let's prove that the God exists. We are now at the stage. Hello, Susan. We are at the stage now where we are asking questions. And folks, it is time to wake up. Wake up from your mental slavery. Wake up from the delusion called God. Wake up. Which God? Which one? Which God? So in your mind, you think that there is a God sitting on a chair up there. His throne, they say he's sitting on the throne, then his son is sat next to him. So in your mind, the white big guy, big white thingy, the throne is right there, and he is sat on there, just waiting to hear you shout at him. You was healed. Gracie Rose, I was healed from something doctors couldn't even explain. So you were healed. Then what? And you were healed. The doctors could not explain. And so let me understand, Gracie Rose. Okay, because you are special, right? So you mean that the sky daddy, the one in the sky, said, Gracie Rose, never mind the children that are suffering with ailments that can unalive them. But let me go and heal Gracie Rose. Let me just give her one small healing. Is that how it works? Gracie Rose, did you have to shout? No, Gracie Rose, I'm asking, did you have to shout to get this healing? Did you have to shout to get your healing? And let me tell you all, this is the problem, is this. All these people that are busy making noise that they have got miracle, testimony, healing, when their condition worsens, when their problem that they think has gone away resurfaces and with a vengeance, you wait and see them. They won't come back and say, no, the miracle was false. It was fake. They won't come back and do that. They just buy unnecessarily, needlessly. I saw a Jerry Eze saying there was a man who came to him at the airport. He was on the way, he was traveling, and this man comes in, oh, thank you, Papa. Thank you. My wife had hypertension. Her thingy was so high. She started praying with your platform, and now she's healed in Jesus' name. And we've thrown all her medications in the bin. His wife is hypertensive. They have given her medications, but now these people are claiming that she is healed, and they have binned her medicines. Wait, on the day when that woman's blood pressure goes over the roof. The same people will be running around. Hey, God, my God, oh, hey, yeah, God, help me, oh, hey, Chineke, oh, what am I going to do? Oh, Father, help me. Oh, shakakakakaka, they'll be making all this noise. The doctor has given you something to help you manage the condition. You say now what God cannot do does not exist. Wait until the thing will show you shege. The thing will come back with a vengeance. And you think that Jerry will come and Jerry that is flying in private jets now, he's off. Hello, Anouk. Jerry is in private jets now, he's off. So tomorrow is Excel. Okay. What we are going to do after they are done with their events, we will go and look at what they say their God has done for them. We will go and look and see what God has done for them. But before we continue, please, I want you guys, the healing is permanent. Okay. Oh, you wait and see. When you say the healing is permanent, let me understand. There is a God up there who is just looking for diseased people. There is a God up there. His own is just to wait at 7 a.m. in the morning. Huh? Sky Daddy just looking, okay, where are the diseased people of NSPPD? The diseased, riddled with disease. This one has a headache. Okay, let me just make this one a little bit better today. And this one has a crocro in his nyash. Let me just heal him of his crocro. Oh, this one has gonorrhea. Okay, let's just heal them of his gonorrhea. That one has syphilis. Oh, let's just heal him of his syphilis. No, this is what you people are saying, that there's a God that just come and look for the diseased people of NSPPD. He just comes to look for the diseased. 7 a.m. this God comes and he's just waiting for Jerry to start. And you know something, guys? These people will tell you that they're waiting for their case to be mentioned through Jerry's mouth. That one will now be shouting, Staphylococcus aureus, Staphylococcus aureus. If that is you, put it on the live stream. If that is you, put it on the live stream. And these people will say, hey, it's me. He's talking about me. Oh, it's me. He's talking about me. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Can you imagine? So the healing that these people said they're getting, let me tell you what brings the healing. Listen. Just listen. This is what brings them healing. The permanent healing is brought about by this.
Has made me laugh, shouting loud, I roar. Has made me laugh, to die and roar. Has made me laugh, the Lord has made me laugh. Anyone that will hear it will laugh with me, shout and roar. I know some people will receive their evidence in less than 1 hour. To die and roar. I am one of them. I am one of them. I am one of them. Let your hands tonight. My atmosphere has changed. My atmosphere has changed. Say my atmosphere is an atmosphere of the supernatural. Say right now, my house, my room, my office, my career, my business. Hear the word of the Lord. Our atmosphere has changed. It has changed. It's an atmosphere of answer, of results, of evidence, of healing, of deliverance. Right now, right now, right now. Shout and roar. Let the evidence begin. Now, 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 now. Raise your loud amen. Wherever you are, click on the share button. Share the fire, share the glory, record of the share the fire, share the glory, record of the Lord, share the fire.
So now to share the button, share the live stream, they even have to pray, share the fire, share the live stream, press your button and press the share. Share. You people also pray, share the live stream. In fact, guys, please share the live stream for me. I beg. But don't worry, I won't pray. I won't share the live stream. I can't even do what he's doing. I can't. No, but listen now. He's trying to tell them to share. But now we're praying, share the live stream. Look, listen.
Wherever you are, click on the share button. Share the fire. Share the glory. 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 Share the fire.
Please, guys, share for me.
Share the fire. Share the glory. Share the fire. Share the glory. Share the fire. Share the glory.
Share the fire. Share the glory. Share the glory. Share the fire. Share the glory. Share the fire. Share the glory. Share the fire. Share the glory.
Share the glory. My God.
Listen, your Jesus taught you all how to pray in the Bible. By doing this nonsense and this foolishness, y'all are going against your Jesus. Do you even know how your Jesus told you guys to pray? Do you know how he told you to pray? You think it's anything like this? In fact, this goes against what Jesus said you all should be praying. Hold on, let me see how Jesus taught these people to pray. But look at them shouting their heads off. Huh? Shouting their heads, just terrible. This is what your Jesus said, pray different. But no, you're too far gone inside the ass of, what's this guy's name? Jerry Eze. Okay, how he taught them how to pray. Let's see. Just give me a minute. Let me get the Matthew chapter 6. Listen to how Jesus told these people to pray. But because they too brainwashed by Jerry. So, Mama, please. He's not committing a crime. So why don't you allow him to be, please? Matthew chapter 6. Let's see. Guys, listen to how their sky daddy told them to pray. Listen, the Jesus character told them to pray like this. When you pray, do not be like the hypocrites. They love to stand up and pray in the houses of worship and on the street corners so that everyone will see them. I assure you that they have already been paid in full. But when you pray, go to your room, close the door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. And your Father who sees what you do in private will reward you. When you pray, do not use a lot of meaningless words as the pagans do, who think that their God will hear them because their prayers are long. Do not be like them. Your Father already knows what you need before you ask him. This then is how you should pray. Our Father in heaven, may your holy name be honored. The kingdom come. On and on and on. This is how Jesus told them to pray. Jesus told them not to use a lot of meaningless words, Some translations say that they should not be babbling. Not to babbling. But tell me if these are not, let me play it for you guys. Is this not meaningless words? If Jesus told you guys not to pray like this, and now you all are praying like this, there's no way in hell your Jesus, listen. At this point, he's not saying anything. At this point, he's not saying anything anymore. He's just babbling. Oh, like what the fuck? What the fuck? In 2025, our people has gone. Look at, listen. This is to share the life stream. Sharing the life stream. Let your amen thunder loud. Let your amen rise. Let your amen thunder louder. Like, what the fuck? This guy is not normal. These are not the prayers of someone who is normal. How is this? How is this the prayers of somebody who is a normal? Guys, do you know that Jerry Eze and his people believe that their God can fix broken fridges, television, broken toys, broken appliances? Yes, seriously. You don't know? You don't know that God, their God, comes down and fixes their microwaves. Dirty microwaves. Very dirty. Very dirty. Wait, let me show you what their God does. When your God leaves the world problems and comes down to fix microwaves, you are in serious trouble. Let's see. These people. Where's horses and riders? Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Wait, let's see. Let's see horses and riders. Do you remember horses and riders, people? Do you remember horses and riders? Do you remember that one? Let's see.
Indeed, what God cannot do.
Wait, horses and riders. Wait. Sorry, people, sorry. Too much noise. Wait, horses and riders.
today I announce nothing. And the horses, for the riders and the horses.
We're gonna listen.
Let it be broken. Let it be broken. Let it be broken. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. And Moses and the children of Israel, they sang a song and they said, "Oh, sing unto the Lord, for he has triumphed gloriously." The horses and the riders, the horses and the riders, he has thrown into the sea. Let me hear you, Sapphire. Let me hear you, Sapphire. Say to say the Lord, horses and riders, horses and riders. Say the Lord did not say riders alone, but the riders and the horses, for the riders and the horses. Say today, whatsoever is facilitating wickedness around my life, but the rider and the horses, any system encouraging evil and wickedness, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. I gather you, I gather you. Fire, 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 fire. Open your mouth. Horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. We don't want to know who is the rider. We don't want to know who is the horse. Horses and riders, fire. Horses and riders, fire. Horses and riders. My God, my God, my God. Somebody fire prayer, fire prayer, fire prayer, fire prayer. Horses and riders, horses and riders. You may know the rider, but you don't know the horse. You might know the horse, and you don't know the rider. Horses and riders, horses and riders. Somebody pray, somebody pray. Horses and riders, horses and riders. My God, my God, my God. Horses and riders, horses and riders.
Horses and riders. I apologize for the noise. I apologize. Yes, it's horses and riders. He will soon now get them to start repeating after him. And you will hear them too shouting, horses and riders. No more horses. No, 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 no. Mental health coach, I'm sorry. This is why I'm apologizing already. Hey, Carter, I'm apologizing for the noise. I'm apologizing for the foolishness, please. But people's mothers, people's sisters, people's aunties, uncles, they're all here doing horses and riders.
Source, but the manifestation, wherever it's coming from, wherever it is, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders, Zikata, Elabiana, Arabiana, Alikata, Alabiana, Arakata, Rakop, Raketa, Rabia, Isaka, Alabana, Arabiana, Alabiana, Alabiana, Osabata, Alakata, Alabiana, Rakata. Horses are riders, 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 horses are riders.
All right, listen, I'm going to tell them to stay up there.
You are going to shout it with a laugh. Horses and riders. You know the rider, but you don't know the horse. You might know the horse, you don't know the rider. When we are praying horses and riders, we are saying wherever it's coming from, wherever it's been in the church, wherever it's been reinforced, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. You might not let marriage, you don't know where it's coming from. Horses and riders, you might know cancer, you don't know where it's coming from. Horses and riders, you might know fever, but you have not seen the tumor that is here to manifest. Horses and riders, you might know cough, you might not know what is behind that cough. Horses and riders, you might know ordinary leg pain, but you don't know what the devil is planning. Horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. You might know they don't like you, but you don't know what they are planning. Horses and riders, horses and riders. This is fire. My God, it's a new season. As I thunder, let the fire fall. You will shout, horses and riders. If you are ready, let the fire fall. 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 My God, let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Hear me and experience. I don't care who they have tried to touch. I don't care. They should get ready. There is something about you. I don't care who the cancer may have killed. I don't care the family that it happened to. But get ready. A miracle. A miracle. A miracle is coming out of it. Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let your image on the louder. Let your image rise. Let your image rise. Let your image rise. Polymyalgia romantica. Polymyalgia romantica.
So every time he's live, right? He now starts calling the name of different diseases. So now he started. He said polymyalgia polatica, or so whatever that thing is. Polymyalgia something. So I think what this guy does before every live stream, he goes to study. He goes to study the diseases for the diseased people. Polymyalgia. So this guy is pretending that it is God that is telling him what disease God is about to heal right now. So God now is about to heal polymyalgia. What did he call it? Polymyalgia within? Huh? What did he call it again? Polymyalgia. I don't know. He called it something. Wait, let me hear. Polymyalgia. And these people will hear it. They've got that condition. They will say, oh, it's me. God is talking about me. I'm healed in Jesus' name. I'm healed. Lord, I'm healed. And then get rid of the medicines, get rid of the tablets. And these people, you see, they come back sicker than they were to begin with. So listen, you hear him.
Let the fire fall. Let the fire fall. Let your image on the louder. Let your image rise. Let your image rise. Let your image rise. Polymyalgia romantica.
Polymyalgia romantica.
If you are the one putting on the lecture, the devil is alive. The devil is alive. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Transitional cell carcinoma. Transitional cell carcinoma. If you are the one.
Transitional cell carcinoma. If you are the one, put it on the live stream. Transitional cell carcinoma. Put it on the live stream. Transitional cell carcinoma. Put it on the live stream. Okay, let's see.
The live stream, the devil is alive. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Arachonitis. Arachonitis. If you're the
Arachonitis,
the devil is alive. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Dermatographia. Dermatographia.
You see, dermatographia. So right now, God is about to heal dermatographia. So anybody who has dermatographia, put it on the live stream. This is the highest paid YouTuber in Nigeria. Yes. And this is what? This is the content that he's being paid for. But you know something, guys? When are we going to start petitioning these platforms for allowing them to give people like this the space to brainwash so many people? We should start petitioning, because what this guy has successfully done is spread this false nonsense to many countries all over the world. Now, because he's easily accessible, they think that he is some kind of messenger from God. They feel that he is some kind of messenger from God. So, anyway, hold on. Let me show you guys something. Let's do this. Let me tell you the madness of the Jerry Eze platform. Hold on. The madness of the Jerry Eze's program.
Flesh of Jesus and drink of his blood. Take a look. The miracles are not over. Yes. Let me decree it again. Let inanimate objects right now, let them return back to working.
Pastor Jerry, like he said, whatever that in your house that is not working, I give to that testimony. Papa, see, my microwave is now working. All glory to God. My child they started working. What God cannot do does not exist. Elroy. My guitar is working. My guitar is working.
Last week today, when you declared that inanimate objects were coming back to life, I was on my way to work and I just said a simple prayer in my heart. I was like, let this prayer reach my late father's tablet. I took it after he died. I owned it, just stopped working. No reason, no nothing. So by the time I came back from work, I forgot. So Friday morning, when I heard the testimonies, I was in the office and I was like, today I will not forget to. When I get back home, I'm going to check. When I got back home in the evening, I connected for evening prayers and I plugged it. As I was praying, my eyes kept going to the tablet, and all of a sudden, I just saw power on. Oh my goodness, my joy knew no bounds. It charged fully to 100%, Pastor Jerry. What has not happened in over 5 years? Look at it. It's working. Hey, it is working.
I went home. The second I saw people's testimony about inanimate objects. And I remember that I had this mini chopper that has been broken for some weeks now. And I was planning on getting a new one. I just prayed over it and said, you hear the word of the Lord. And I turned it on. Pastor Jerry, my mini chopper is working. It is working. Pastor Jerry,
how much is a chopper? How much? This is what made me understand that these guys, people, majority of them are poor people. They're poor people because a chopper. How much is a chopper? Huh? How much is a chopper? Haba. What is wrong with these people? Let's see.
Perfectly on. This is the first.
Let's go and see some more madness. This one really. I want you all to listen to this particular lady, please. Please listen to this. Please listen to this particular lady. Then I will explain why this is foolish. Why this is foolish.
Let them start working now.
we bought 3 tablets for our kids 2 years ago. After like 2 months, these 2 stopped working. This one was the only one working. This morning, as the testimonies were going on, I was like, God, I see what you're doing. I know you're going to fix our own. So Mind you, I've tried everything. I've tried to charge it. I've tried different things. Tried pressing the on button for a long time. Nothing happened. Today, I put them on charge. I was telling my husband that the angel that is going around on SPD fixing electrical appliances is going to pass through our house and going to fix ours. Well, see what the Lord has done. This one is working. The second one.
Okay, so let's talk. Oh no, what have I done? I'm trying to turn the camera around the other way. Right, so let's talk about it. So you heard the lady. She said, God has released an angel. God has released an angel to come and fix the inanimate objects of NSPPDians. Their God looked at this angel up to down and said, angel, go and fix their kettles. No, let me listen to it again. Please listen to it again. Please listen to it again. Listen to it again. Just listen.
There's one in my house. I command, let them start working now.
We bought 3 tablets for our kids 2 years ago. After like 2 months, these 2 stopped working. This one was the only one working. This morning, as the testimonies were going on, I was like, God, I see what you're doing. I know you're going to fix our own. So, mind you, I've tried everything. I've tried to charge it. I've tried different things. Tried pressing the on button for a long time. Nothing happened. Today, I put them on charge. I was telling my husband that the angel that is going around on SPD fixing electrical appliances is going to pass through our house and going to fix ours. Well, see what the Lord has done.
Yeah?
This one is working.
The angel that is going around the NSPPD's houses, fixing appliances, will come over to her house. And when the angel got to her house, he went and fixed the children's tablets. Fixed the tablets and went away. This just the God of inanimate objects. My show is on. Olutoni, hello. Olutoni, please, do you have any broken appliances? Do you have any inanimate objects that need the touch of the Holy God? Huh? Can this angel go to Gaza? Listen, you have said something very important there. It's time that Jerry Eze's God goes to Gaza. When your God has been reduced to a mechanic, when your God has been reduced to a plumber, when your God has been reduced to an electrician, your God has been reduced. You think I'm joking when I say a mechanic? Wait. God helps some people to fix cars. Wait, I'm coming. Let me show you where God helps people to fix their vehicles. Which one was that one? Let's see. Is it this one? Wait, let me see. Just give me a minute, actually.
Whatever.
You guys, please just
Erite. Google Eventbrite, and of course, that have registered. So join the bandwagon, join this chariot of fire. And if you're ready, like we're ready right now, miracles know the tire Jesus. Miracles know the tire Jesus. So take a look at what Jesus did for people like you and I. Blender is working, microwave is working, laptop is working, dishwasher is working, electric truck is working, television is working, 3 tablets are working. And you tell me the God that is making inanimate objects work. And the sound of your amen. And the sound of your amen. Thank you, Lord.
This is a blender.
This blender has not been working for 3 years. My mother wanted to carry it to Nigeria to buy it. I love the too much. And I said, okay, let me leave it.
working. It is working. Papa said this home theater has been here for more than 2 years, and I just turned it on this morning, and it is working. Papa, listen, it is working. It is working. It is working.
See my blender that stopped working.
This is my phone. This phone stopped working since April last year. I laid on the phone, so ink covered the entire screen. And after some days, the phone stopped working, packed up completely. Look at this phone. There is no trace of ink. This didn't happen yesterday. But I said, okay, let me just wait till today.
God is
and see. There is no trace of ink. Nothing.
A fan that is over 19 years. Look at it.
I'll show you.
Look at it. Look at it.
See my phone. This phone has stopped working for almost 5 years.
A fan that is 19 years old. A fan. 19 years old. God came down and fixed it. I'll show you. Wait. When I tell you that Jerry Eze's people, they are poor people. They are poor people. They are waiting for God to come and help them fix their fans, fix their broken phones, to fix their Guys, ring light. God fixed a ring light. All these things, even toys. God fixed a toy. You think I'm joking? Wait, I'll show you. Wait, come and look at the 19-year-old fan. This is disgraceful. It's disgraceful. You have reduced your God to a mechanic and electrician. God doesn't have better things to do with his time. He's fixing a 19-year-old fan. All right, let me show you. 19-year-old fan. Wait. $19-year-old fan. And do it this way.
No, it is working. No, it is working. It is working.
See my blender that stopped working.
This is my phone. This phone stopped working since April last year. I laid on the phone, so ink covered the entire screen. And after some days, the phone stopped working, packed up completely. Look at this phone. There is no trace of ink. This didn't happen yesterday. But I said, okay, let me just wait till today. And see, there is no trace of ink. Nothing.
A fan that is over 19 years. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
See my phone. This phone has stopped working for almost 5 years now. 5 years now. I brought it out yesterday. When we prayed about it, I just left it. Today, after today's testimony, Wednesday, I looked for it and I plugged it on. Behold, it came up. Ha, Pastor Jerry, how will you shout? I screamed. I said that was not enough, Pastor Jerry. See my laptop. This one, 4 years plus now. The laptop, I just brought it out today when you said things that are important to you. I remembered it, Pastor Jerry, and I brought it out. I cleaned it. I plugged it. Behold, it was charging. I see that is not enough. I put it on, Pastor Jerry, and it came up. What God cannot do does not exist.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. It's working. And the testimony is going on. My kettle has stopped working. It has stopped working. When we plug it, it will trip the light. So the testimony is going on today. Be it 29th January. I said, let me try mine. As I plug it, my kettle is working. It's charging. Light haven't tripped up. And my daughter's phone that have stopped working. That broke that have stopped working. It's not charging at all. As we plug it today, the phone start charging. It start charging. It's charging. You can see the light is charging. You can see the light is charging. It's working. Oh my God. It's working. What I cannot do does not exist.
This my machine packed up, stopped working. So I turned it on. Smoke started coming out from it, the blue of precisely. During the testimonies, my sister just came to me and said that inanimate objects are working. I turned it on, have you turned it on? And I was like, okay, what does it hurt? And I turned it on. And it picked up. And I was like, the last time it did sound. The last time it did sound. And it was sounding, I was like, okay. I was shaking. And I turned it off. And then I turned it off. Then I went to the room. And I heard the lady say again. She said, then we turn it off and turn it back on. Then I don't think I did it. I turned it back on. I still. Oh my God. I wanted to go back. What God cannot do does not exist.
This is what poverty will do to you. This is what poverty mentality will do for you. There are people that talked about owning things for how many? 20 years? And one woman came and said her blender was broken for how many? Just many years, but she still kept it in her house. This is poverty mentality. Electrical appliances that should be thrown away. You heard that one say, that thing, whenever they turn it on, it switches the power, it switches it off. God came and fixed it. This is what they're teaching people in 2025. That they're God. Somebody is saying that their God is a miracle working God. Wait, I'm coming. Let me show you the one where God fixes a toy.
I'm throwing raw eggs.
Is it this one? Inanimate. No, not this one. Just give me a minute. There's so many of them. Inanimate objects.
And as you rise on your feet wherever you are.
Hold on, where is that?
Operation.
Aha. Right, there's one of them. Wait, I want you guys to see. Wait, let me show you what God fixed. God fixes. God fixes people's. Just hold on, let me show you.
Yeah, Afro, good evening.
Hey, Kata, good to see you.
Good to see you, my sister. Long time.
Miracle, no, they tired Jesus, so what they said.
When you're done playing this, and I want to say something.
Okay, just 1 second then.
Yes.
People of God, remember what I said. Some of you are still struggling. How do I register? How do I register? You're still sending us messages everywhere. How do I register? We are saying whether you register or you don't register, come. Let everybody come. So spread the word. Spread the word. Tell everyone. We just said we've opened the doors because some people say I'm struggling to register. I've not been able to register. Just tell everybody, come. For what our God cannot do, it does not exist. People of God, something is about to happen in Lagos. You must not be told. Nobody should tell you what is about to happen in Lagos. Because bring the blind, bring the lame, bring the afflicted, bring the paralyzed, bring the infirm. For what our God cannot do, does not exist. And NSPPDians, we're ready like we're ready right now. We want to show you amazing videos of what Jesus has done for people like you and I. And if you have not sent in your video testimony, no, you're doing something wrong. Send in your video testimony immediately. I've literally seen some people block themselves off of what God is doing because they've not sent in their video testimony. Send it in to this number 08055-818-653. If you're sending from out of Nigeria, add the +234-8055-818-653. And if you're ready like we're ready right now, take a look at what Jesus did for people like you and I. The promo is still on. You see this one? We are not going to stop you too. Because it must reach everybody. Inanimate objects, anyone in your house, at the sound of your amen, let it receive a divine turnaround.
Inanimate objects are working. This promo is too much, Papa Jerry. Hey, about a month ago, my business truck broke
Sure, you guys saw the truck, huh? Did you guys see the truck? That's Ngozi. Her name is Ngozi's truck. Ngozi is in the United States. Ngozi had a broken truck. God, mechanic God came and fixed Ngozi's truck. Hold on. let me show you guys the truck again. Beg, look at.
Let it receive a divine turnaround.
Inanimate objects are working. This promo is too much, Papa Jerry. Hey, about a month ago, my business truck broke down and I was quoted $6,200 to fix it. $6,200, Pastor Jerry. On the 24th of January,
she could not afford it.
He said inanimate objects begin to work. And lo and behold, my friend went by to pick out the things from the truck, so we can, put it in other things. And he started this truck. It started, it worked. And he called me and said, hey, the truck is working. All the lights have disappeared. The transmission light and whatever thing they said was wrong with it, the clutch plates and the rest. They said he can't see no light on the dashboard. Lo and behold, Papa Jerry, this truck landed. And so today, the truck is driving like new. What cannot do?
That's not this.
Brothers are reach our side, so all our times are working. See, this one since 2021. Where's that one that broke and the ink spilled? See this one. Let me show you the screen. It broke and the ink spilled. It broke and the ink
Did your God
spilled.
fix the screen?
The ink go.
It broke and the ink spilled. Did your God fix the screen? If your God fixed the screen, then I might even listen to you. So it's working. But God did not fix the screen, the broken screen. Your God is not a good mechanic. He's not a good mechanic at all.
Hey! See how our tabs are working.
And Roy has seen me like as he saw others. I went to downstairs and pick up this old blender. Over 15 years in the store. When I see promo going on, I said, Lord, this one will not pass me by. Let me bring those old blender and put God to test because I have heard so much testimony. And when I came, I put it on.
See my microwave 10 years and not working. Since you are doing promo for inanimate objects working, my microwave is working. See now, I just want her to test it. Pastor Jerry, I received my miracle.
This tablet has been laid for 16 years. It got struck by lightning while on the charger when I was still in high school, 2006. And now it's on through the altar of fire, through the prayers of Pastor Jerry.
This promo of inanimate objects.
You guys heard? Tablet, 16 years, dead for 16 years. Tablet, dead for 16 years. The other woman, 15 years. I mean, how many did you say? The blender. She's been holding on to a broken blender for 15 years. This one, tablet, was, wait, you guys listen. If this is not poverty mentality, see this microwave, 10 years broken. Are you people okay? Are you people okay? You're saying you cannot afford. Now you're waiting for God to come and fix your fridges, your microwave, man. This is what is this netting Jerry Eze, all these many millions. Bah, come on now. Come on. Hello, Stephanie.
Hey! See all our tabs are working. And Roy has seen me like as he saw others. I went to downstairs and pick up this old blender. Over 15 years in the store. When I see promo going on,
15 years in the store.
Let me bring those old blender and put God to test because I have heard so much testimony. And when I came, I put it on.
See my microwave 10 years and not working. Since you are doing promo for inanimate objects working, my microwave is working. See now, I just want her to test it. Pastor Jerry, I received my miracle.
This tablet has been laid for 16 years. It got struck by lightning while on the charger when I was still in high school, 2006. And now it's on through the altar of fire, through the prayers of Pastor Jerry.
This promo of inanimate object that is going on will not pass me. Where is my own? Let me go and look for it. I have to try out all these things. See where I packed all my ngongo of things that have not been working. Is it right? Hey, my kettle is on. Are you for real? Nequay, it has come up. This promo has reached New Zealand. Yes. We brought this piano out. It's been
Even a
not working for about
keyboard.
5 years.
Hold on. Let's see. There's one particular one. Where is it? Wait, there's one. I need to. Let's see. Where did it go? Sorry, Inanimate objects. Inanimate objects. Some more inanimate objects.
The same way, I cannot wait as well for us to hear amazing testimonies of what Jesus did for people like you and I.
Just one second. There's one particular.
For 3 weeks. It's not working. It's not working.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is it here. This is it. This is the one. Hold on. This is it here. Just wait to go see.
The reason why God is keeping the promo on the sound of your amen. Take your own evidence.
Oh yes, I could not be left out of this
rice
promo.
cooker.
Hey, Pastor Jerry. This promo has gotten to Copenhagen, Denmark. This rice boiler. He has not been working for over 2 years. So
rice boiler for 2 years. How much is a rice boiler?
And we're looking for the receipt to take it back.
Please,
to
you
the
guys.
We cannot find this receipt.
Can you guys help me tap on the screens now, please? Tap on your inanimate objects for me, please. Tap on your inanimate. Please, if you are watching on YouTube, do you think you can give the stream a thumbs up for me? Your inanimate objects. Can you people please tap on your inanimate objects? Please, I beg you. Your inanimate objects like your phone or whatever you're watching this from. I beg. Tap on your inanimate objects now. Please, some of you have the clicker. You know that clicker thingy, right? I beg, Mukuna, help me tap on your screens. And then we will hear from Carter. Just give me a minute. Let me just play this one, please. Yeah. Okay, so rice cooker.
When the promo started, oh my God, I saw the testimonies. I said, what is in this house that is not working? Bam, we brought out rice boiler. Pastor Jerry, our rice boiler is working though.
Promo finally landed in my house this evening. I said, this promo see they go on iron tablets. It went off, it went dead. I just dropped it. But this evening, when I came back, I put it on. Fast forward. Look at it, it's on. It's on. The promo got to my house.
The bonanza reached me again. Now this car was bad, and I took it to the car. I was given a quote of 1,080,000. I just packed it for over a month. The AC was bad, the steering was stiff. They said they need to change this, change that. In fact, when they gave me the quote, I said, "Don't worry, not now." And then Pastor Jerry said, "Inanimate objects come back to life." I raised up my key and I connected, and my car is good. The steering is free. The AC is going perfectly like brand new.
Hey. Inanimate object is working. What?
Shit, una dey see am? Are you people seeing what I am seeing? Are you seeing it? Are you people seeing? God has fixed the crab. You know, guys, I had to go and buy my own crab so that in case God wants to fix, if the thing breaks, I had to go and buy my own crab. He has time. You remember the crab? But somebody came and said, we that don't believe in this, we are delusional. We are. But this is what a God fixed, this thing. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Wait. For the people, just give me a minute. Let me show you. I think I've got my crab somewhere. I've got my crab. Where is my crab? let's turn on my own crab. I said I had to go and buy my own crab because of this these people. Hold on. So let's see. Let me turn on my crab. Hold on. You see my crab? Let me. See? He won the crab. It's on TikTok shop. I absolutely love it. I love this guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, I absolutely love this guy. Okay. Look at you. Have you turned him off? This guy is fast. This thing, it's a wonderful toy. I absolutely love it. Love it. Honestly, because of these people, it's an inanimate object. So if ever this breaks down, God at least has fixed one of these before, so he will know automatically what to do. Anyway, Kata, let's hear from you. My inanimate object.
Afro. I don't know where to start, to be honest.
Start somewhere.
There's a reason they say that we are the black continent. Africa, we are the black continent. And as each day goes by, we actually prove the white man right. Because sometimes I sit down and I think about, how was it easy for a country as little as the Great Britain, it's a little island, to successfully dominate and conquer Africa, and to so much instill this Christianity of a thing into us with little or no resistance. How were they able to do that? And I think we already know the answer when we look at what we are seeing today from our people, how gullible and delusional we are to this religion, and the antics that comes with this religion. I mean, in 2005, where the world is advancing in technology, science, advancing in medicine, doing great exploits, human beings are challenging themselves with several innovations every single day. You look back at Africa in contrast, and you see in 2025, people believe that God can fix a microwave that is broken, or God can fix a toy, a toy. And you see these people telling you what God cannot do does not exist. Shabrabra. I used to feel very angry. I've crossed that stage of anger. Now I don't know. I just feel indifferent, about them. That this is what we believe in. We have normalized this foolishness as a continent. If Africa was a continent that still followed the traditional ways, I might understand. I don't think I'm going to criticize them the way I'm doing right now. But this is a foreign religion that is less than 400 years old. They brought this religion, they forced it upon your ancestors through the means of slavery, in chains. If you read about the dark history of Christianity, especially in Nigeria, you will see that it was either a life, it's either you accept it or you go. And
Kata, I really need you to speak on this guy.
yes, I'm coming back to this particular man.
What about this guy?
Yeah, I'm coming back to this particular man.
What is it about him?
You see that
these people so delusional.
I don't see Afro. If you ask me, I've sat down and thought about this thing, and I can't come to a rational conclusion why my people, because this man is an Igbo man like me, why my people are so obsessed with this man. This man is a pandemic in Igbo land. It's a big pandemic in Igbo land. If you listen to the video, one of the videos, the last ones that you just played, where that woman was speaking in Igbo, this man has damaged my people. We don't have critical thinking again because of this man. Him and this other one with Zion, what's his name? Ebukobi. These two charlatans are constituting nuisance in an Igbo. Whereby my people.
What about another one, a Ebere or something like that? Is it that man that gives people, that helps? You say he helps people a lot and all this and that. He sent these two boys to school somewhere. Then
I know who you're talking about. But he's in Port Harcourt. He's in church. His church is in Port Harcourt. I've forgotten the name of the man. But these two people, they have made my people intellectually lazy and dormant. And the Igbo people, we are known as very industrious and hardworking people.
Absolutely.
We are not OPM, exactly. Omega Power Ministries.
Those
the Igbo man,
scammers.
The Igbo man is a very industrious man, whereby we are resilient and we are very hardworking. But now, this introduction of charlatans like Jerry Eze and Ebukobi and Co. have made our people so docile that instead of us to wake up in the morning on a Monday morning and go and hustle, you will find us doing what God cannot do, does not exist. You will find us praying for the people in my village that did not do anything to me. They will now tell you that this is one old woman in your village that is the problem. Someone that is resting in her old age or waiting for her day to go. You will now heap all your frustrations and burden on this woman. You will see how this man has made my people lazy. I will wake up in the morning, open my WhatsApp. I'll be seeing them posting links of this man, 7 a.m. prayer, NSPPD. That is what my people now have dedicated their lives to.
His followers can disturb.
They are multiplying day by day. And you know, Afro, as hunger is and starvation and poverty are increasing in the land, so are his followers increasing. This man is an evil that has come to stay, that will never go out. He's not going anytime soon, and that is the sad thing. My aunties and my uncles, even young youths in their very vibrant age that should be doing exploits, and also this man, they are following this man up and down. If you tell someone to go and make a job application, or to go and gain a skill and be a useful person to the society, he will tell you, I am waiting for God of Jerry Eze to do his miracle. This is the way that my people have become reluctant and intellectually handicapped.
The God of Jerry Eze.
Because of Jerry Eze, this charlatan has finished my people. And I even heard that they conferred a PhD honorary degree on him. You see how we are rewarding foolishness and stupidity, mediocrity. But this is not who we are. And this is why when we come and speak, they say that we are being. Earlier when this life started, I saw how his followers were crying in your chats. They said that we are antichrist. They start calling us names. How is it in 2025? And you see, Afro, I don't think it's poverty. If you ask me, I will tell you that it's not really poverty, because I've seen those.
You can't convince me. You can't.
I've seen those that are very, very educated. I've seen professors, medical doctors, lawyers like me following this man judiciously. So I don't think it's a poverty issue. I just don't get it. You can't tell me that is every man that is following, that is everybody that is following this man that is poor. No.
No, I'm not saying that they are
People
poor.
that are well to do.
They're not all poor, but
I believe every single thing that comes out of the mouth of this charlatan that you're seeing, the one that is on top of you, this charlatan, this man, nobody knew this man till 2020. He capitalized on COVID because of the setback at home, and he had destroyed my people. They'll be doing shakaraka every 7 a.m. in the morning. Something that someone will prepare and go and hustle. Every time. I don't get it at all.
When the same person that's acting holy is sleeping with the congregation.
You see, Afro, when I sit down and I look at it, it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. What is it that Jerry Eze is saying that is convincing you to be following him? It's not even empowering you. He's selling you false hopes and narratives. You see, you've been doing this shakaraka since 2020. Look at the naira and look at the pounds. Look at the economic stagnation. Look at the condition of the country. What has the following of this man benefited you? I don't know why our people, we cannot sit down and tell ourselves the truth for once. We cannot. We are just so porous in thinking. You know, I don't know what I will say. You see, this one is saying spirit of discernment. That is all about. What is discerning in Jerry Eze now? Because when you people, you know, Christians are very good in making up words, buzzwords. You know, they will find one fantastic, very fancy word and give you. Onyenka, he said is discernment. Tell me what is discerning about Jerry Eze. Is he educated? Is he giving people job? What is discerning about this man that you will wake up every morning by 7 a.m. and you're doing iyagaraka? What is this man selling you people that you people cannot see? So, Afro, I don't understand what is wrong with him. See, I'm personalizing it because this man comes from my region. This man is from my tribe. And I have known his majority of his followers are my people.
Yes.
If you open my WhatsApp, like I stated earlier, it is a pandemic. I cannot scroll more than once without seeing link, 7 a.m., link. People that are even in UK, people that are in UK, they are following this man. People. You will see, so I'm not demonizing or speaking down on anybody, but you will see someone that is not doing really well for himself. You've been in this particular stagnant situation for more than 2 years. But every morning you will wake up, Jerry Eze. If you ask him, you say, yes, I'm a proud follower of Jerry Eze. What God cannot do does not exist. NSPPD. They have just, they drew a hole in your brain, excavated your brain. You don't have logical reasoning. I'm sure in the brains of many of you, if they scream inside your heads, it will echo because when you hear their bound, there is nothing. Why can't we wake up and see that this religion has taken us nowhere?
Nowhere at all.
Nowhere. The people that gave you this religion, they have left it behind and they have moved on and they are thriving. I'm in a country whereby majority of the inhabitants of this country are atheists. They are irreligious people. And yes, the UK is moving on. There is nothing holding them back. There is no demon or Satan or evil spirit anywhere that is coming to hold back the people of the Great Britain from moving forward. You can see that your religion is not working. Europe that gave you Christianity, they are highly an irreligious continents. Even America that you're calling God's own land, there are more irreligious people than religious people there. But you see these continents moving forward. These countries are doing great exploits. Every single day they are discovering things. But in Nigeria, we are very stuck. I name a church. Every day we are opening one church after another, doing shakaraka, organizing crusades, all to no avail. All of them has been futile. You see that we cannot wake up and tell ourselves the truth. This man called Jerry Eze will not give you people anything. If not for anything, see, I'm not going to say I'm jealous of him, but he has been able to capitalize on the gullibility and mediocrity of our people, and he's cashing out. He has a private jet. All these things, he has achieved all these things in the space of 5 years. He's a multi-millionaire today. Afro, you just stated that he's the highest paid Nigerian on YouTube. Yes. He's capitalizing on our stupidity and he's making money. This man you're seeing, he will never be poor in this life. In fact, the money that this man has made, his generations to come will keep eating it. Yes, he has capitalized on you people's foolishness. Go to his house in Abia State in Omaya. Look at the kind of edifice that he put on there. If you see the mighty building that this man has put, all in the space of 5 years, he has bought a private jet. He's opening churches worldwide. In this UK, he has a lot of churches. He's doing very, very well. Buying cars, buying lands.
Children will soon be sent abroad to go and study.
Exactly. His little children, they will grow up and go abroad.
People that are giving him money, their own children
Yes.
can't afford school fees.
Yes. You know, he is doing, he has done very, very, even Dangote was not this successful in 5 years. He has been able to strategize very well and rip Nigerians off because he knows we are very gullible people. And I am sorry. See, Afro, like I say, he is not going anywhere. Jerry Eze is here to stay. And that is I hate that fact. I dislike the fact that this man is here to stay. But we have to realize and come to the self-actualization that this man is an evil in our society that is not going anywhere. As long as we remain docile, as long as we remain stagnant in this thing called religion and Christianity, Jerry Eze is here to stay. And I can see all you charlatans wailing in the charts. You hate the truth. In fact, see, if you think that what I'm saying is wrong, pray to that your God of Jerry Eze. So he will make me, if I sleep tonight, I will not wake up. Pray. Because if I wake up tomorrow, you will see the other part of Kata. You know, this night you're seeing the gentle part. I'm not cursing anybody. I'm being very nice. I'm pouring out my heart. Let me wake up tomorrow and that your God of Jerry Eze did not do anything to me. You people see the other side of Kata. Afro, I have to go to bed. I have a long day tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It was good to see you again, Jaren. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you too, my sister.
iFam Pro. Let's see. Hello, iFam Pro.
Oh, hello.
Hello, good to see you again.
Fine again.
Good to see you. See, if we have any Jerry Eze followers, right? If the thing is upsetting you, come, let's talk about it now. Come and prove to us that Jerry is a man of God or whatever. I don't know. I want to know what people are getting from there.
I was listening to the brother and I can see the passion, but I can see, I feel him because I'm on his side, though I'm not a Nigerian, I'm an African. And so this book has been troubling everybody. But it was TB Joshua when he didn't know when he was going to die himself. He's gone. Now, more new ones coming. Africans, we pray to the God of Israel when we are in a fight, to fight for our soul. And Israel, they call on America to fight their fight. But Africans call on the God of Israel to fight for them. And Israel,
Isaac and Jacob and what?
Israel calls America. They don't call God to fight for them. They throw bombs. They throw bombs. You see, where we've got to with this, like I said, that's why I gave up coming here, because how many can we deconstruct per day or per show? And how many can this Jerry, how do you call it? How many members would he get per day? How many can he recruit? All those in there are also recruiting people into his domain or his ministry. So if we deconstruct one person, he's winning 500 a day. He's winning. When can we deconstruct everybody? And the thing is,
well, we can't give up now.
We can't give up. What I'm trying to say is, we accept we are the Antichrist. Of course, I am an Antichrist. But who's the Christ? See, the thing is, we've gone in so deep. If it has to take leaders, people in positions, to be able to stop this thing, because it will go on and on and on. And those people who even challenge, you see, people in religion are like a tiger. who's got stuck somewhere, like in a trap or with a box over its head. You see this animal, you pity the animal, you want to go and free the animal from its misery. The animal, as soon you try to free the animal, will chop you. You go and release a tiger in a trap, you'll be the first one. And that's how religion is embedded in ours. You try to save them and help them. See how challenging they are when they come on the show. They just won't even listen. They won't see sense. There was something that I wanted to send to you. I sent to what's his name? The Lagahu and Kwekwe Nancy. Phil. I sent to Phil and Father Toto and the wife. Because I don't have your number. But
Okay.
this was a 11-year-old girl. Hey, Afro, you need to see this.
On TikTok, yeah?
No, I sent them because we were talking, so I've got there.
Is this 11-year-old girl on TikTok here?
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen it.
Even an 11-year-old girl.
11 years old has already figured this thing out. Our people that too brainwashed though.
Yes, and they brainwash. They make so many children, 6 children, 5 children, all of them. I remember because I was a youth football coach. Well, I still am. I'm not, worker and things like age and stuff like that. And I remember going to football on a Sunday because the Sunday we go coaching and then play matches. So we have the 12s, then we have the 16s. And as we were going, come and see in England, they've got these white people who children go and spend weekends with grandparents. And even in the snow, grandparents will come willing these children. Anthony, yes, my son, Anthony, run. Anthony, fight. We're going. I am going to the pitch. I see one Ghana woman with boys, 3 boys from about, 14 to about 8. Dressed up. Hurry up. Pastor will be late. Pastor will be angry. It's taking them to church and for pastor to pray so the children become footballers. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Once these people have brought their children for training, practice, run, do your exercise, hold the ball, pass, you learn. But we depend on God to make us footballers. We call on God of Israel. Ghana is going to play football. They send pastors. You never heard this thing before. They sent about 200 preachers to Israel to go and pray. We should do fasting so Ghana go forward. The God of Israel, since when he play football, he himself, he can't take Israel qualified for World Cup. This coach, we can't qualify his team. That's the coach we should, Coach Jesus, that's the one we should go and hire to take Nigeria win World Cup. Since when Israel qualified for World Cup? So anyway, madam, the upset.
My brother, thank you for coming, Dario, to speak to us again. It's a pleasure.
I'm here. I'm not going to.
Okay, we got Louisiana. Hello. Louisiana?
Hello, how are you?
Hello, my beautiful. How are you? I'm good.
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Good to see you, my love.
No, that's great to hear. So, I agree with the 2 speakers. I don't know, I came in late, so I don't know who else spoke
Okay.
before. But
You just carry on, my dear.
yeah, I totally agree. Like, let me just touch on the poster you just posted. I don't know who that pastor is, but I just feel like one of the biggest problems I see today is how pastors and religious leaders often use religion not just as a spiritual guide, but a tool to control people. And when you really think about it, this isn't something new. Like, it's been happening for centuries. And if you look at history, religion has always been tied to power. In Europe, like, for example, the Catholic Church, it also controlled not just people's beliefs, but their money, their marriages, their land, and even their kings. They would use fear, the idea of hell, curses, or, God's punishment as a way to keep people obedient. And it has also been happening in Africa as well. So I feel like we see the same patterns happening in today's age, and a lot of pastors make people believe that questioning them is the same as questioning God, and I strongly believe that that is manipulation. And instead of encouraging critical thinking, they frame doubt as a sin. And the thing is, doubt is natural. Doubt is how we find truth. But if they can convince you to shut down your own questions, they already control you.
Oh.
And another point is also money. Religion often becomes a business as well. Like some pastors preach about sowing seeds, meaning that if you give money to the church, God will bless you. But if you notice, the blessings always seem to flow more towards the pastors than the congregation. That's why you see mega churches worth millions, while people in the same communities are struggling to pay rent. That's not spiritual care. It's financial exploitation dressed up as faith.
My goodness.
No, like I have a lot to say, but I just fear maybe.
Okay, just stay with us, and we will. I want people that if you are a member of NSPPD or you have received a miracle, come. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what you have received from them.
And also, there is also a way pastors use guilt and shame. You know, they tell people that natural human feelings like sexual desires, anger, or curiosity are sinful unless they are controlled by the church. It doesn't make sense. And I feel like it creates dependence as well. You start believing that you can't be a good person without them guiding you, even though morality doesn't need religion at all. Studies in psychology show that humans are naturally empathetic. We know right from wrong without someone telling us about heaven or hell. And also, like now as an agnostic atheist, I'm not saying that every pastor is manipulative. There are religious leaders who truly care about their communities, but the system itself makes it easy to abuse power. Religion provides authority, and that doesn't need evidence, and it's built on belief. And when authority doesn't need proof, manipulation becomes very easy, in my opinion. That's why you see pastors telling people who to vote for, what to wear, who they can love, even what kind of medical care they can take. Like, it's not about God, it's all about control.
Of course. It is about control. When the pastor is sick, he's off to the UK. He's off to the Netherlands to go and sort his problem. He has a headache. He's off.
Exactly.
But when the members are sick, go and pray to God. Go and fast. Go and listen to Jerry Eze on the live show.
Exactly. Mind you, you cannot see with your own eyes. You are relying on science to fix your eyesight. You are buying glasses. Why can't you ask God to heal you now? This is why I'm saying most pastors, in my opinion, are undercover atheists. Like, they don't believe in the things they are preaching to you, but they rely on your belief. Your belief on them.
The people's beliefs have made them rich, eh?
Exactly.
The people, what is with you? Every day you're taking home nothing less than $10,000.
Hello, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I chime in?
Please, let Archie speak, and then you can speak.
Okay.
Sure. Should I continue or?
No, you continue, and then when you're done, Archie can speak.
Yeah, and I feel like from my perspective, the problem isn't just believing God. It's blind belief in people who claim to speak for God. Because once you give someone that much power over your conscience, your money, and your decisions, you have basically handed them your freedom. And the truth is, no human being deserves that kind of unchecked power.
No one.
So when I look at it as an agnostic atheist, I say maybe God exists, maybe he doesn't. I don't claim to know for sure, but what I do know is that people exist and people can be corrupt. And that's why I'm careful about any system that asks me not to trust humans who claim they have the ultimate truth but can't prove it. If something is true, it should stand on its own without needing manipulation, fear, or guilt.
All right. Wow, that was well said. Well said. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's see. We got, Archie's gone. Right, let's see. Darius. Oh no, was it Darius or Bola was here first?
That's Darius that said something about
Okay, all right, Darius, and then we hear from Bola.
I think Bola was here first.
Okay, Bola, go on then. Bola, are you there? Auntie Bola? Auntie Bola, are you there? No, Auntie Bola. Oh, okay. All right, go on, Darius. She's not speaking.
Thank you. Can everyone hear me? Well?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you for having me here. Funnily enough, I'm going to Jerry Eze tomorrow. In the conference.
You're going to it's tomorrow, the conference.
Yeah, I'm in London. I'm not from I'm from the UK. So I'm speaking from London at the moment.
So you're going to the conference tomorrow?
Yes, ma, I will be. And I'm not like a member or this, but I listen to him regularly, and obviously I understand everyone's concerns. I hear what everybody is saying, and like when I listen to everyone speak, I see that there's a huge emphasis on man. And what do I mean by that? As the Bible says, the heart of man is desperately wicked. So the people you guys are speaking about with humans. So pastors that abuse, people by using the word of God and this and that is expected. God, this isn't a surprise. But the issue is I don't even know, the beliefs of anyone here, but as a Christian myself, sometimes I'm even ashamed to say I'm a Christian. I just say I'm a follower of Jesus Christ, because I believe as soon as you put yourself in a category, you're associated with this, associated with that, associated with this, associated with that. And, you have a bad pastor that, may have, he couldn't keep his pennies in his pants, and now he's sleeping with the choir members. And now, other people don't want to come to church anymore because they've had that experience. And I feel like, for me personally, I just tell people this. I don't have to persuade you to come to Jesus. I don't have to persuade you that there's a God. All I know is this, is that the thing about Jerry Eze that's benefited me spiritually is the consistency. Anybody that is a spiritual person... Consistency
in what?
Okay, in prayer. I don't... So cool, check this out. If anybody here has engaged in spiritualism and actual spirit, like proper spiritual, you understand that consistency is the way. It's not. So as a Christian, you can't just be praying 10 minutes here and there. So what Jerry Eze is doing as like a method is actually correct. It's wise from a spiritual perspective, because at the end of the day, I'm not here to be like, I had this miracle, had this, had that, but I've seen things shift in my life massively. I've seen things shift. No one can tell me that it hasn't. No one can deny me of my experience, because this. I haven't been sent by Jerry Eze. I'm not part of his thing, but I've seen people's lives change through consistency and prayer. And that's what I see he does. So when it comes to the people at the end of the prayer line and they're giving testimonies, this and that, I'm not here to say whether they've been hired or this or that. All I know is in my life, when I've decided to be consistent with my prayer, like even if you speak to witches and people on the other side, it's consistency.
Okay,
so what you have to do is be consistent. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Can I ask a question, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is Jerry Eze a man of God?
I believe so, ma'am.
What makes you believe that he is a man of God?
Okay. I believe through my conviction in my spirit. I don't like, there's certain men of God that call themselves men of God on YouTube or here and there that I might watch their video and I just feel my heart feels uneasy. But I guess when I listen to Jerry Eze, I don't actually listen to his teachers. It's just a prayer, and I'm not there like listening like a fan. I'm not a fan.
You don't listen to him.
Sorry?
You said you don't listen to his teaching.
No, like I don't listen to like a religious.
Can I play something for you? Hold on. Okay. Let me play something for you. I want to see what you think.
Thank you.
Just give me a minute. I want to hear what you think from Jerry Eze. Give me a minute, man. Okay, so I want you to listen to it, yeah?
So when and the woman came back and told me, Pastor, it really worked. Now, from my marriage and from a few relationships, sometimes things go wrong and they're very spiritual. Let me say it again. Things go wrong and they are very spiritual. The problem is that when you have thoughts, you are in a marriage or you're in a relationship, when you have thoughts and the talk is not doing it and all that, please, I need you to switch level. I need you to understand it's time to, especially for those who are married, it's time for you to switch to another. I mean, you need to be spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are positioning attack with the man. Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You are complaining enough.
My glasses.
Force your hand over his life.
My sunglasses are on the table there.
Who's that looking nice? Oh, Oh, sorry, guys.
Rewind a bit, man, please.
I will do.
And all that. Please, I need you to switch level. I need you to understand it's time to, especially for those who are married, it's time for you to switch to another. I mean, you need to be spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are.
So, do you have a woman in your life? Oh, the gentleman is gone. Could you guys hear it? Oh, sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I muted it. Oh, my goodness. I am so sorry. Oh, my God. I thought I was making so much noise. So I muted it. I am so sorry. Oh, my goodness. Sorry about that. Sorry. Okay, I'll play it again. I'm sorry. Where's the gentleman that was here? Is he gone? Okay, you requested. Okay.
Okay, no worries.
Is he here? All right, he's here now. Okay, sorry about that, people.
Now, from my marriage and from a few relationships, sometimes things go wrong and they are very spiritual. Let me say it again. Things go wrong and they are very spiritual. The problem is that when you have thoughts You are in a marriage or you're in a relationship. When you have talked and the talk is not doing it and all that, please, I need you to switch level. I need you to understand it's time to, especially for those who are married, it's time for you to switch to another. I mean, you need to be spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are positioning attack with the man. Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are, quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You have complained enough. Next time when he's sleeping in the night, cross your hand over his life. As you cross it like this and he thinks it's a romantic hug you are giving him, you are beginning to speak to his spirit and you call him by name. If his name is okay, you will say,
so if your man is cheating, don't talk. Just let him go to sleep. When he's fast asleep, none the wiser. The women should cross their hands over his life and start speaking to him. Start speaking to the other woman and what. So I don't know. But anyway, let's hear the rest of it. Nearly done.
You will hear me as I hear the Lord right now. From today onwards, I speak to your spirit. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. In the name of... And okay, the next time that girl will see you, she will see the glory of God. I impart it into your life. I impart it because the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. They are mighty through God to the pulling down of stronghold. So please stop complaining. Stop trying to. You have complained enough. You have quarreled enough. Please switch the battle. I want you to take the battle to a different level altogether. Because the truth is that you are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. You are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. Or as it is, a woman actually did this. I gave it as a funny example someday in my church while I was preaching. And the woman came back and told me, Pastor, it really worked. And what was the example? And I was talking, I said, some of you here, you'll be quarreling with your husband. Say, my husband does not bring out money. My husband does not bring out money. I said, no, don't quarrel again. Allow him to sleep off. The next time he's sleeping, lay hands on him. And as he's sleeping, tell him, call him by name and say, listen to me right now. Wherever you kept that money, give it to me and your wife. Release it. Release that money. Release that money. Release that money. And whenever it has to do with money, women jump on that prayer point. And the woman went and jumped on the prayer point and began to command the husband to release money and all that. And then she said to me, Pastor, do you know, this is something I've been begging this man since to do. In the next morning, I didn't even remind him. He just called me and said, honey, how much is that thing that you want? He said, I looked at him. I told him, okay, if you give me so and so, I will manage. My husband gave me twice the amount. What we were supposed to, child of God, when a woman learns to pray, there will be less conflict in the house. When a man learns to pray, you find out that there are times when...
So, husband and wife. The husband has refused to give his wife money. Jerry says, don't talk, just let him go to sleep. While he's asleep, you go and be praying to the God. This is manipulation. This manipulation.
It's not really manipulation, bro.
It is a manipulation. So if you, do you have a woman in your life, Darius?
Funny, I guess I used to. It's funny you said.
Okay, let me ask you. So imagine you have a woman in your life, right? Okay. You and her have a disagreement, and while you are fast asleep, none the wiser, she's standing over you and praying to her God over one thing or the other. I don't know, but whatever thing you guys are disagreeing, and she's trying to call God to change your mind. But all this, you're fast asleep. She's on top of G's well, trying to. How would you feel if you woke up and saw this woman towering above you and she's praying over you?
So I think it's very important to understand that with this message that Jerry Eze, only you've conveniently clipped it at a certain point, but I still get the point in which he's trying to, bring across, and it's the intent.
I didn't clip it. I didn't clip it. I just, played you just the part that I wanted to.
Like it was a convenient part, but I'm saying that the intent is something that is missing from the message. Not necessarily, I don't think this is the full message, but it's the intention of what that person, so say if I have an issue with my partner and it's a genuine issue and I want to bring it before God, there's no issue with what he's saying. It's all about the intent. Even if it's about money, it's just simply because of the buzzwords of, okay, we're talking about so it sounds like it's manipulative and it's this and it's that. But marriages have those kind of issues all the time. They have all of those intricate kind of issues whereby you might not have an answer by just speaking with your partner. So sometimes you have to now, do you get what I'm trying to say? You don't fight against flesh and blood. So what do? You now fight in the spirit. So laying your hands on your partner is not this isn't just a prostitute you found down the road. This is somebody that you trust.
Jerry Eze said, lay your hand upon his life.
Okay.
Lay your hand upon his life. That's not manipulative. To lay your hand. Okay, you know what? Hang on then. Let me play you something else. Let me see what you think about this.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only manipulation if the intent is wrong. That's what it is. If then the woman now wants the money so she can be going on her own girl's trip, that's manipulation. If the money is not that she can now use it so she can now, do you get what I'm trying to say? It's about the intention. And now if the man isn't listening, God will back that. There's nothing wrong with now you laying your hands on your partner, on their life.
Please listen.
Okay.
Used to summon spirits in this kingdom. You have a child. You have never
I don't
summoned.
want this with the music. 1 second. Summoning spirits. Just give me a minute. Let me find the summoning of spirits. Where is it? The summoning of spirits. Okay. I think I've gone past it. Hold on. Guys, please tap on your screens for me while we're doing this. Where is it? Summoning of spirits, yo. Where's that video? Summoning of spirits. Just give me a second. I think I'll find it.
Used to summon spirits in this kingdom. You have a child. You have never summoned their spirits before. So what have you been doing? You and I have summoned spirits. No. So you were not informed. You don't know about it. Okay, let me leave your children. You don't know we summon spirits of people. Oh, they made you believe it's only the witches and wizards that can summon. Let me tell you something. Anybody that gives you trouble, I'm telling you what is proven and tested. Wake up in the middle of the night. That time their spirit is moving from one dream to another dream. Command their spirit to show up. When you summon their spirit, read for them ordinances of the kingdom and tell them if you don't obey, this is what is going to happen. You don't know how to summon spirits. Until you address some people's spirits, their bodies will not align. You used to summon spirits in this kingdom.
So Jerry Eze is saying that in the kingdom of Christianity, they summon spirits. He says, have you people...
used to summon spirits in this kingdom.
Just listen.
You have a child. You have never summoned their spirits before. What?
You have a child. You have never summoned your child's spirit. If someone offends you, you go in the middle of the night. You summon their spirits. And then you command the spirits to do things or whatever. And watch them just, So, Darius, do you agree with the summoning of spirits? Hey, what is a child? How are you, my lady? Do you agree with summoning of spirits?
Okay, so that's a loaded question. It's a, you call it a semantic overload. So so I'm not gonna answer with yes or no, but I'm gonna answer like this. I believe that the word summon is where it not because it's something that is, I guess, because of the connotations of summoning, witchcraft, this and that, it just sounds wrong. But when you actually think about what he's saying, it's a very deep message. And and I'm not trying to be rude by saying this, but it's something that you have to, I can break it down, but it's something that I feel like is a waste of time trying to get into, because I just feel like the word summoning spirit, it's a waste of time me trying to explain, because essentially when you really delve into the realm of the spirit and the spiritual realm as a Christian, and you actually dwell there and understand what your spirit man is, you understand, okay, cool, this is a vessel that God's given me, but there's a spirit man dwelling within me that is the source of this vessel. This vessel is going to pass away and this spirit's eternal. Then you understand that he's talking about a different realm and a different world that you're not used to. So when we talk about summoning spirits, it is essentially talking about that realm in which we're going to be eternally in, bringing that realm down into this realm. So the reality is this is when we cool God down, we're summoning God. What does the Bible say? God is spirit.
Okay.
So it sounds wrong, but it's all okay. Let me.
If you and someone have a disagreement, how would you feel if in the middle of the night there's someone in your spirit and telling your spirit things, instructing your spirit to do different things? How would you feel about that?
The intention. It's all about the intention. If the person, now you have to understand this, is that as
how will you
Christ follower,
how will you feel?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how I feel. I'll just sleep.
It matters. I want to know how you feel.
What if somebody had a disagreement with me and wanted to summon my spirit?
They summon your spirit and they're commanding your spirit what to do. They're trying to manipulate you by summoning your spirit.
Okay, now I guess it depends on what I've done. If I've harmed the person and I'm acting stubborn, and in the flesh I'm not listening, and now I'm in my sleep, and I did not tell you don't listen. I'm a spiritual man. I understand how things work, and the reality is.
People in the chat, please. I know some of you may not believe in this, someone in your spirit, but how would you guys feel if somebody summoned your spirit, so-called? For me, it's the intention. What happened to dialoguing? What happened to trying to resolve things, right? By having conversation. What happened to come, let us reason together? Isn't that what the book says, to come? Let us reason. Huh? He's in London, yeah. Oh, goodness. AI music maker, I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Say hi to your wife, sir, tomorrow. I'll send
you a
greeting.
I'll send you a greeting. Please.
Communication doesn't work. Sometimes you need to go into the realms.
What realms? What? Sorry. What do you mean? Going into the realms? What realms?
Okay. Let me explain one realm that even you, as an atheist, are currently, you've experienced, but you might not believe it. The dream realm. The dream realm is a realm. Every day you go to sleep.
No, it's not. It's not a realm. It's not a realm.
Okay.
Having a dream is not a realm.
Okay, so is this converse? Okay, let me put it like this. Have you heard of astral projection?
What parts of the brain causes you to have dreams? Nothing to do with the realm.
Okay, but you have to look at what happens within those dreams. How comes there's people that, like millions of people, there's even people on this chat, you're a liar if you say that you haven't had a dream and 2 days later that same thing happened. You're telling me this thing isn't spiritual? You're telling me that's a coincidence? You're telling me that millions of even non-believers, even people that are atheists, have had dreams and they've come to. You're telling me that there isn't something. Okay, let's get into that. Let's talk about astral realm. Let's talk about the astral projection now, because this isn't in Christianity. This is the demonic now. Because
I don't believe in all that.
You don't have to believe in that, because trust me, you don't have to believe in it until someone's staring at you in your room.
Why? Why would someone come and be staring at me in my room?
Because they traveled from their own room into your room.
For what? For what reason? What are you looking for in my room? I will unalive you if you come and do that nonsense in my room.
You won't be able to see them.
Huh?
You won't be able to see them.
So, but what gives them the right to come into my room?
The astral realm, and the simple fact that you're not covered by Christ, you're open.
Okay, who's in charge of this realm? Who lives there?
You have to understand that the enemy controls all these realms. Even this world we live in, the enemy
controls all these realms.
Yes, ma'am.
So Okay, so you're saying that someone from the realm will come into my room to do what?
It's I'm not them. What I'm trying to explain to you is that there's a capability within man that a lot of people have not discovered, and a lot of people have discovered. There's people here that they wait for the people in the market to go. So when it's late and everybody's gone, they go into the sand and looking for footprints. Oh, I think I'm sorry. Wait.
Okay, to do
So
what?
can you hear me?
Fingerprints.
Okay, let me tell you what people do. They will get the sand in the footprint and they'll now go home. You see the person doing this and you think they're crazy, but this person's spiritual. They'll now go home and do incantations, ritual, throw the sand in the air. Those people that have walked through that marketplace, they'll end up sick the next day. This isn't just they'll end up sick the next day. This isn't me just talking from.
You get someone's footprint, and then the next day they become sick.
No, you get the sand in their footprint. The sand from the footprint. Take it home. You speak incantations and rituals into it. This is not something I do. This is something that.
Why is anyone trying to make people sick?
Because what I'm trying to explain to you is that, and this is what I try to explain to atheists, is that life is bigger than just what you see. I try to explain to you the dream thing. Why do things happen?
Afro, ask him if he has done it before.
You asking yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you actually astral projected before?
Have I astral projected? Yes. That's easy. That's very easy.
So where did the astral project to?
I could teach you how to do it right now. Where did I go? I'm ready to talk about what I did on my astral disc, but I can explain to you how it works, and I can explain to you that it's very real. And if you don't believe it's real,
well, I've tried to do it. And it didn't work. So I want to understand how you did it and how it worked and where you went to and where you traveled to and what you did. What do you actually do that reflected in reality?
Okay, so firstly, as a Christian, it would be wrong me explaining to you how to do a demonic thing. But I can explain to you this. When it comes to let me explain to you.
Listen.
I'm not afraid of anything.
We are not afraid.
It's not about afraid, man. It's about what's right.
No, we're not afraid.
No, but let me speak. This is one thing I'm gonna say. When it comes to every spiritual exercise or anything spiritual, if you want to actually see results, it takes consistency, dedication, and discipline. You can't try once and be trying to see results. That's the issue, Chris. You can even try for a year. The reality is that it is there's no one size fits all. Okay, after this amount of time, it depends on you. Now, when it comes to astral projection, when it comes to seeing in the realm of the spirit, it's something called meditation. Meditation. If you do not know how to meditate, if you do not know how to get off your phone, sit in your room in silence for hours and just think and focus on one thing, you will not be able to get anywhere.
I do meditate and I don't astral project. I do meditate every day, but I do not astral project. So how does meditation lead you to astral projection where you can alter someone's reality?
That I'm not actually gonna get into. And you guys could think that maybe I'm just talking, but it's wrong. I'm just not gonna
No, elucidates me.
I'm not gonna speak about how to actually astral project on this. If you want to know how to astral project, you can actually just research.
I know the process, but I've researched about astral projection and I've tried it and it doesn't work. So I'm trying to tell you to elucidate me on how you've astral projected and how you've altered someone's reality.
What I have to say is this: is you have to knowing the right people is very important when it comes to these things. That's all I have to say. You just might not be in touch with the right people. And I'm not trying to say it's somebody that will initiate you. I'm saying that even as a new believer, it's important to be mentored, have a pastor, have a this, have a that. Even in
a pastor will tell you how to astral project.
You didn't get the point because you're not listening. I said that even as a Christian, you need a mentor, you need a this and a that. So in this kind of thing, you don't just use YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You don't just use YouTube videos. So you have to understand that if you really want to delve into this thing, find somebody. Or find somebody.
You've not shared the information about how to answer project, but it's fine. Anyway, it's fine. But you don't want to share, it's fine.
Why would me as a Christian speak in front of 60 people and tell them how to astral project? Is that smart, Derek?
Many people talk about it, but many people don't know jack shit about it because it doesn't work. I've tried it and it didn't work.
Okay, what did you try? What did you do?
Meditations and all those things. Like, I've tried everything and it doesn't work. I don't know how you can alter someone's reality and it works. I've heard about astral projection where you can travel into someone's room when someone is sleeping and you can tell the person you can tell if the person is sleeping. You can even have sex on astral projection, but it doesn't work. I've tried it.
Okay. What was your source of
going into the hypnotic state and everything? I've tried it and it didn't work.
Okay, other than YouTube, what was your sources?
Basically, YouTube and people who say they've astral projected before.
And that's why you didn't
believe you said, and that's why you said what? I didn't get you.
No, I'm saying, I asked you one question. What was your sources? And your answer showed me why you haven't got anywhere with astral
YouTube, and also from people who have also astral projected. I've also met people who have also astral projected. They've even told me how astral projection works and how to go into how to get into that state of astral projection, but it didn't work. It's all bullshit. I've tried it many times. I've tried meditation many times.
Okay, how long can you meditate for without now needing to go on your phone and check TikTok?
An hour. At least an hour.
At least. You're making me speak some tongues. The atheist will say it's gibberish, Abi. It's not tongues, it's just gibberish. Yeah. No comment on that. No comment.
Okay, no problem. If you choose not to comment, it's fine. It's your prerogative, but it doesn't work. All the shit doesn't work. You can convince yourself that you've astral projected, but it doesn't work. You've not really astral projected. Okay, have you actually tested? Have you actually proven that you've astral projected? Have you actually gone to someone's room and you saw the person sleeping and you saw what the person was wearing and you told the person, oh, this was what you were wearing and this is what you were doing while I astral projected and it was actually true?
Yeah, I've followed you so we can actually have a private conversation. I'll generally speak to you on WhatsApp. We can actually have a genuine conversation. Like, I just won't speak about it in front of 60 people. Like, the details is too deep. Like, we can kind of go around the edges, use riddles. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's just, I'd rather speak to you plainly. I'll just call you after the live. Man.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, and the thing is this, yeah, follow me. And the thing is,
and I'm looking forward to proving me wrong because I still stand on the opinion that those things don't work. But if you prove me wrong, okay, I'm looking forward to. Well, no one has proven me wrong so far. But
okay, do you believe in the spiritual realm?
No, I don't believe in the spiritual realm. I'm atheist. I don't believe in spiritual things.
Okay, so you don't believe that like there's something like beyond this, like that our body, this flesh, when you pinch your body, you don't believe that there's something.
Oh no, I don't believe. We eat dogs, we eat chickens. They don't have anything extra. We just kill them and eat them. So there's nothing extra about them. So the same way we human beings don't have anything extra about us. When we die, we die. When we pinch ourselves, we pinch ourselves. Everything is just happening.
Okay, I now presume you believe that Jesus is just some history figure, Abby.
Yes. There's no proof that Jesus existed.
Okay, so you don't believe in the divinity of Jesus?
No, I don't.
Okay, and that can be easily proven just by this is what I tell people when I even evangelize. You know me, I don't need to market Jesus or persuade them. All I need to say is I might just do a prayer for them. Lord, reveal yourselves to them. I have a dream.
And
vision,
I've prayed that prayer many times, and he has not revealed himself to me. Before I became atheist, I prayed that prayer many times. God, reveal yourself to me, and he didn't reveal himself to me.
Okay, check this out. When I pray with you after this call, you're gonna give a testimony on this live.
That's what many people say. That's what many Christians. That's what many Christians have told me, and I don't get revelations. That's what many Christians have told me, and I don't get revelations.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. Well, so you've been approached by many Christians, and they'll say,
definitely. Before I became atheist, I actually approached many Christians. I actually questioned those things, because you don't just become an atheist all of a sudden. You don't just become an atheist all of a sudden. You question those things. You test those facts. You ask those questions, those contradictions, those discrepancies. You ask those questions to Christians, and those things don't come. The Bible says the Holy Spirit will show you things that thou knowest not, great and mighty things that thou knowest not. He has not shown me jack shit. I don't want to act on the conviction of my heart, but I want facts. And you bring facts, and he has not shown me jack shit.
You know, I've realized with you, I feel like you're impatient, because even when it comes to the demonic side of things,
there's nothing about being impatient. You Christians talk about God with special effects. When God wanted to answer Elijah, God answered Elijah with special effects. So why doesn't he answer my questions with special effects? I want to know him more. I'm seeking to even know him, and he's not answering my questions. So what more should I do?
Okay, but what I'm trying to explain to you is this here is that there's evidence of impatience within you, because even in your seek for Astro now, I can see there was a lot of impatience. You know, you haven't named me certain books that I know that if you really delved into Astro, that would have been the first books you would have named. You haven't spoke about popular people that are the pioneers for these things. But that's why we took off to the thing. But it's very clear that you haven't really delved into these things. There's a lot of impatience. I'm sorry. If you believe you've been patient, fair enough. But even
I've been patient now, because I've tried astral projection for at least 2 years. Is 2 years not patient enough? Is 2 years not patient enough? Two years is patient enough. I've tried astral projection and projection, and it doesn't work. I've tried all those things about astral projection, and it doesn't just work. I don't just astral project. I don't just go to another room. I don't just travel out of my body and go to other rooms and travel to other places on the astral plane and see different things. It doesn't work. So when I hear people say it works, show me. Prove to me that it works. It doesn't work. So until it works, before I believe those things that it works, for now we can't we can't believe that fact that it actually works.
Is he still something?
No, he's not saying anything. He's mute, actually. He has gone mute. I don't know why he went.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Now we can hear you. What happened?
Wow, I was talking to myself. Like
we didn't hear whatever you were saying.
Okay, but I was saying to Derek that when I'm listening to you speak, brother, that it sounds like you've for you to say you only meditate at least an hour, this and that, it shows that it's not even like you've I don't even know what you've tried to seek or even search for 2 years. It sounds like you've wasted your time. Because for me, it's like saying,
exactly. It sounds as if I wasted my time. Because those things don't work. Meditation is nice, like it gives peace to your soul, but like taking it up a notch, like astral projection and all that, it's just that deep that it doesn't work. Those things don't work.
Okay, but Derek, it sounds like it doesn't work. More of a reflection of you than the doctrines or the things you're why do I say
how is it more of a reflection of me? If something works, it works regardless of the reflection of who it is. If something works, it works regardless of the person of who it's reflecting about.
No, because
something works. I meditated rightly. I've researched on how to meditate, the right way to meditate. I go on YouTube on YouTube pages on how to meditate. I meditate daily and it doesn't work.
That's your first mistake, going on YouTube for sources for something that you think spiritual people even go on YouTube.
Spiritual people,
yeah. Do you think you find them on YouTube or in the villages?
Well, I don't consider myself spiritual, but basically
my friend,
to get that spiritual awakening, yes, to get information, you get information on YouTube and you start. And I've been apart from YouTube, I've been on other platforms about meditation and astral projection. I've been on other platforms. If you want to talk about only YouTube, I've been on other platforms where you meditate, and you be on astral. There's this guy that talks about astral projection so much. I actually met him on YouTube, but he has this quest. I've forgotten his name. I tried meditating through I tried his steps of meditation and astral projection, and it didn't still work. I couldn't get into the hypnotic states.
Why would anyone want to astral project?
Okay.
Why?
I don't even wanted to try. After it, I actually just wanted to try because people were talking about astral projection, having a higher self when you astral project, you have a higher self of I've even forgotten what they call it, but I just said, okay, let me even try if this thing is actually real, because they talk about astral projection, traveling out of your body and seeing people and yeah, that's what they call it. They call it that you travel out of your body. I've even tried using drugs. Do you know? Because I'm a pharmaceutical rep. So I've tried even using drugs to astral project, because I've heard people say they use drugs to astral project, that when they take this drug, they see themselves like all this, like ketamine. They see themselves. The people who do surgery. They say they see themselves. They see when the surgeon is working on them. They see when the doctors and nurses are actually working on them, because they've left their body. They've traveled out of their body. So they are seeing what is happening. So I said, oh, really? I tried using those drugs and it didn't work. Me, I'm an experimental person. I like to do things, like I like to try new things out and see if it works or it doesn't work. And this astral projection, I was actually curious about it. Very curious about astral projecting. And it didn't work.
Okay, Derek, you can't, the thing is this, you don't just, read like some method online and then try it. It doesn't work, and then now discount the whole thing.
I said I met people who have actually astral projected.
Okay,
I've met someone who has actually astral projected and was trying to put me through the process, and it didn't work.
But how do you know? How do you know the person astral projected?
I don't even know if the person astral projected, but the person was really claiming that it was my girlfriend at that time. She said she actually astral projects. And I said, okay, no problem. Not really a girlfriend, but someone I met that I liked at that time. We were just close, and she comes to my house and we talk, we commune. And she said she actually astral projects. She even said we could even have sex on the astral plane.
Really?
Yes.
That is a thing, yeah.
Now,
Afro artist, yes. She said we could have sex on the astral plane. She was telling me how to even have sex on the astral plane.
Please, this person, I want to go and have sex on the astral plane.
I really do. I love adventures, so I really want.
Imagine going to a different realm, astral plane, and go and be having sex there. I bet the sex would be special though.
It should be phenomenal. It should be phenomenal. It would be so phenomenal. And I tried it because I was so curious about it. And I wanted to try it out. I wanted to know about it. When you're not a Christian anymore, you want to try different things. You want to experiment and everything, and just see, okay, let's see which one works for you, and if it's actually true or not, and everything. And it didn't work. I've read about astral projection a lot. I've tried astral projecting a lot. It didn't work. I've tried all this secular spirituality. It didn't work.
Because okay, cool. The issue is this here and the thing is this, I shouldn't even be encouraging you the right way to go, because I know exactly what your way is going on, and it's funny because.
So elucidate me about it. Let me go about it. So let me come. Let me go. Let me astral project and come and say, okay, for real, Afro it is so astral projection is real. Elucidate me about it.
No, but you have to understand the reason why I'm conflicted with this conversation is because I'm a Christian. So I can't. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, why am I gonna now explain to you how to do something that's demonic?
Okay.
Like, do you get me? Like, why would I do that?
Well, that's what all Christians say. That's what all Christians actually say. Christians who have astral projected and has done it before, that claims to have astral projected, allegedly claimed to have astral projected, tells me it's always demonic, so they won't tell me about it. But I just feel that thing is just jack shit. It doesn't work. It doesn't exist.
The reality is that there's people.
I personally do not believe in astral projection. That anyone
accident. There's people that
I don't know where they are going. I don't know why they're trying to astral project. I just feel it's just some kind of manipulation tactics. If anyone wants to astral project, just
exactly.
Okay, but there's people that have actually. I don't know if you guys have ever been in a sleep paralysis state.
No, I haven't.
You never
sleep paralysis. Yes, I've experienced sleep paralysis, but sleep paralysis is scientific. There's nothing spiritual about sleep paralysis.
Okay, no, but listen to what I'm trying to say to you. Yes, it's scientific, but what can't be explained by science is what people see that happens within that state. That can't be explained through science. And what also can't be explained by science is people's experience. It's people's genuine experiences. The reality is this here is that state of paralysis is a very, very powerful state to be in.
It's not really powerful to me. I don't understand.
It's not powerful.
I've experienced sleep paralysis where I wake up and I'll be like, oh wow, I just experienced sleep paralysis right now. It's not. I don't see it as a spiritual thing. I just feel it's normal to some people.
No, Derek. It's not the paralysis. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying where it can lead to. In that state, where it can lead.
Well, it has not led me to anything. I just woke up from my paralysis and I was set free from the paralysis.
Because you're not patient enough. If after 2 years,
patient, how?
No, listen to me.
How?
Let me explain. If after 2 years you can't at least meditate. Wait, can I say something? If after 2 years you can't at least meditate for 3 hours minimum, you haven't done anything. You've wasted.
I don't need to meditate for 3 hours. I don't have that time. I'm in Nigeria and I work every day. Things are hard. But I try to meditate for 1 hour. That is enough. At least 1 hour is enough. If I want to meditate above 1 hour, maybe on Sundays when I don't go to church, but at least I meditate.
No, but my point I'm making is you don't have the capacity for spiritual things. You're not built for that. It's like saying,
so I have to meditate for more than 3 hours to have the capacity for spiritual things.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying after 2 years, if you still carrying 5 kg dumbbells after going gym, it's a reflection of you.
Well, the people to church to prove you wrong. People who go into answer projection, they don't go into it after 3 hours. They go into it immediately when they just choose to meditate. When they just get into that hypnotic state, they just go into answer projection according to the way they explained it to me. You don't need to meditate for 3 hours to go into that hypnotic state and travel out of your body.
No, I'm saying to you, I'm not saying you have to do that in order to do that. I'm saying that if you don't have a lifestyle of a spirituality where your life isn't where your life doesn't interfere with your possibility to meditate. Look, you're saying, I can only do an hour because of work, because of this. You're not built for spiritual life. The way you're talking shows that if you really wanted to do this thing, you'd quit your job. And you would buy books, you would dedicate everything.
I've read books about it, and it doesn't work. Everything is jack shit from what I've tried and experienced. So I should meditate for 5 hours before it works?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
5 hours.
I'm saying if after 2 years.
Apprentice, who does that? Who meditates for 5 hours?
Okay, let's hear him. He's trying to tell us something. Go on, please.
Many people can meditate for that long. It's just you're not talking to you have to realize the real spiritual people aren't on YouTube, aren't on TikTok. The real people are in the villages. Talk to them. Talk to the people in the village and tell them they're lying. Tell them it's jack shit. They'll just laugh at you, my friend. Go to the villages and say the same thing. You're just on the wrong place. YouTube, come on now. YouTube.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying I got the idea from YouTube. I got the idea from YouTube, but I've actually followed people on YouTube who have channels, like not even on YouTube, like outside YouTube, that talks about astral projection and how you can have a higher state of, I've forgotten how they call it. They say higher state of self or something and everything. But I've followed them, I've followed their channels, and I've tried it. Before I became atheist, I was agnostic. So when I was agnostic, I was trying all those things and it didn't work out. I've tried secular spirituality. I've tried all those things and it didn't work. It was just jack shit. It was just like me wasting my time.
But the way you're saying
it was like me wasting my time. So it doesn't work.
But Derek, it sounds like you're talking about like you tried KFC, you tried McDonald's, you tried this. You don't just try it. And that's the issue, is that
I attempted it for years. I've tried it for 2 years. Don't you know when you don't see results for 2 years, you give up? Like 2 years is not a long time enough for you to give up when you don't see results.
No, for you to go through that many things in 2 years shows that you only spent time very little. Let me break it down. So you didn't spend 2 years of just astral. You spent 2 years engaging in different spiritual things that didn't work. So it's very clear that it might not even have been 2 years straight astral. So that even might have been a lie. So my point I'm making is
I tried all those things. They will tell you this day is full moon. On a full moon, this is what happens. You can answer project on a full moon. I tried all those things. Full moon, the day of full moon, I will even carry my water. I will even put my water outside for it to charge, drink it, try and answer project. It didn't work. I've tried all those things.
Okay,
I've tried many things. It didn't work.
Do you know how to fast?
Yes, I fast for 7 days. I fasted for 7 days straight. I fasted for 2 months straight, but in between I take breaks where I eat, but maybe fast again. I've done it. It didn't work.
Yeah, this is my last question to you. Is that have you done dry fasting?
Yes, dry fasting, not eating at all. Not even eating a food at all. Just experiment. I'm an open-minded person. I like to experiment and try things. So provided I see results. But when I don't see results, it irks me to my bone. I've tried all those things. Where they will say inner chakra, your 7th chakra, your 6th chakra, your 3rd chakra. It didn't work. It didn't work.
People want to astral project. Carrie, did you have anything to say about this?
Yes, I really just wanted to ask Derek, since he's so experimental, have you tried microdosing? Because a lot of people say that they experience different realms of like ayahuasca, they get their spirituality opened up and they get their purpose in life. Have you tried that?
I've not actually tried microdosing, but I know I've taken drugs like ketamine where they say it helps you astral project and everything, but I didn't notice any change. I've not really tried microdosing.
You know, ketamine is really a drug for people who with very bad depression, like really, really depressed people. I have my niece who takes it under supervision.
Yeah. It's not because of depression I actually took it. I actually took it because I was just curious about it. Like, I'm a pharmaceutical rep, so I have access to drugs. So I just tried injecting ketamine to myself.
Yourself?
Yes. Someone injected it to me and it didn't work. I was really desperate to try these things out. So I said, okay, just inject me with ketamine. I have ketamine. Just inject me with ketamine and let me see if I will experience an out-of-body experience. And it didn't work.
But please, you know what? Just stop. Just relax. Stop this. If it's not for you, this astral projected. What do you want to achieve? What realm do you want to go? What do you want to do? Hop around people's houses?
Nothing. I just want to see how it works. When they talk about it, it's so fun. You know, when they talk about astral projection, like you travel out of your body, it just sounded fun to me. I said, oh wow, let me just try it and see if it actually works. You know, so I tried meditating didn't work. I tried using ketamine. Even when I used ketamine, I was knocked out for almost 2 days. I was knocked out for almost 2 days and it didn't work. Nothing came, nobody revealed itself to me. I didn't come out, I didn't travel out of my body, I didn't go into any hypnotic states, you know. So other things don't just work for me. So I was just like saying, so why are you just saying, spewing lies and all these things work when it doesn't actually work? Must I meditate for 5 hours before it works?
No, it's the people that actually have that has worked for them. Is they don't listen to the people you listen to. They don't go on YouTube. The difference between you and them. They actually go to.
Funny enough, one of the persons I actually met actually understood astral projection through YouTube. Because before I became an atheist, I was trying secular spirituality. You know, like just being a spiritual person, just being a spiritual being. They will talk about chakra, they will talk about all. So I was like, okay, let me key into it and see. But I've tried it and it didn't work. It didn't work for me. You know, they will tell you this day is full moon. You talk about this. You say do this ritual. You do something on full moon. If your desires will come to pass. All those things are just jack shit. It didn't come to pass. I've tried it. I put water outside for it to charge on the day of full moon, and nothing happened. No astral projection happened.
Jumbo, greetings everyone.
2 years can only meditate for an hour. Fair enough. Man. It's a reflection of you, Derek, not what you.
But the funny thing is that why is it when it doesn't work, you will say it's a reflection of you? Why is it that there's no Like there's no solid plan that you just pass through and it just works out for you. If it works, what you're saying is if it works out for you and you meditated well or you did the right thing, if it doesn't work out for you, it's just you. Why can't there be a map to follow?
Because nothing.
Jumbo, greetings, everyone.
Let me tell you.
Greetings. Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. It is.
We need a manual. We want a manual.
Afro. Honestly, sometimes I just want to sit and watch and listen, but that's it. Let me participate because.
Do you believe in astral projection?
First of all, I want to ask my brother Derek, what does he really want to achieve? Like the way you said, there should be a map for everyone. Like what is it that you want? Because you are saying a lot of things that you've mixed up, which is not a bad thing. And I would just want to know, like, what is it that you want to achieve?
Actually,
because
when I read about astral projection, I read that you achieve a higher state of consciousness. And that was what I wanted to actually achieve, a higher state of consciousness. And I said, okay, let me try.
How do you reach that higher state of consciousness?
They say you reach that higher state of consciousness through astral projecting.
Okay, is there anything like you want to do when you reach that astral higher projection?
Nothing really much. Just have fun, travel out of your body, see how it feels like. Nothing really much.
Basically. Do you know, like, even like the way you are talking now, we are all traveling out of our body just by conversation.
Oh, really? How?
The way we are. Are you seeing me?
I'm not seeing you, but I can hear you.
Yeah, but
I can hear you. I have that sense of. Have that sense of hearing.
Okay, so let me finish.
I can hear you.
Let me finish. But you see, hearing me, obvious. There's a picture you are putting behind this voice, isn't it?
But the picture might be wrong.
Exactly.
The picture is wrong because I'm not seeing you.
I'm not disputing. Listen to me. That's not a bad thing because it's you that is determining everything. It's just like the way we are living this life. We are all living, but each person has their own way. Like, I don't know how I can explain it to you because we are not all meant to do the same thing. That's just my way of thinking.
Okay, but what have I not astral projected? If astral projection is so real, what have I not astral projected?
To be honest, I can't answer you that because I don't think it's really important. Maybe because you are looking for something that someone has told you, which is not, it might not be true.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to. I agree with you. It's even for me from trial and error. It's not even true because I've tried. I'm tired.
No. You know why I say it might not? Because I don't like saying another person's experience is not true because I've not experienced it.
Some people might just be saying it for the fun of saying it because I don't know. Some people might just be saying it it doesn't mean it's true. Even if they say this is what they've experienced, it doesn't mean their experiences are actually true. So Derek, I don't know.
Derek, your experience cannot be everybody else's experience. I experienced something when I was 17 years old out of curiosity. Okay. Out of curiosity. Like that's why I found it so funny because I was curious and I was dared by friends. And we were in the coast and there was a sign somewhere and someone was claiming to heal and to do stuff and to tell you about your future and all that stuff. Okay. And of course, being the 17-year-old that I was like, yeah, why not? And I went at 6:00 a.m. in the morning. And I sat somewhere and this guy blinded the whole place. We're just in darkness. And all of a sudden that was like as the astral projection of something. I was taken somewhere. I could hear cows. I could smell cow dung. I could hear bells. I felt like I was in some rural place somewhere deep down somewhere. I could even smell everything. Like, I don't know. It was weird. My senses were all alert.
Yeah, my sister, let me just also add to that. You see, like for me, I had an experience that when I was 9 years old, I didn't even know what we were playing hide and seek. And then, when you run, you go and hide. But everyone went to hide. Then I fell on the ground. And then when I was sleeping on the ground, I saw myself like going in different places that I've never been. And the day I came to this place I'm living now in UK, I saw that building that I saw when I was 9 years old. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
I was so scared when I saw that building first. And then when they wanted to move me out of that place, I said, no, I want to stay in this place because of this building. I've seen this building before. And my sisters, they were laughing at me. Do you get what I mean? So I don't understand.
But the thing with astral projection is that the way they make it feel is that if you do these particular things, if you follow these particular steps, you will astral
that's
project.
Where you have the problem.
They tell you steps of how to astral project. If you go online, that's even online. But I've actually met people who have actually astral projected, and they tell you this is how they actually started their astral projection journey. Most people who I've even met who have even astral projected, they actually started this astral projection online. It was like maybe on Naira.
It's a business, my dear brother. You need to understand that these days, everyone wants to do business.
Exactly.
So now they know people are not to say religion is going down. People are running away. So people have to come up with new things. Like the way I've told you now, my own experience. I can start telling people like, oh, do this, do that. But I know that I don't even understand that up to today. If you tell me, why did I see that building and how did I end up seeing it here? I don't know.
It's like, I think with humans, like we have our own conscious. I don't know what happens. As you're saying that, even my husband is my witness. Every house we've ever lived in, I have seen it before we've lived in it.
Really?
Yeah, I just know where. I even explain where it is and whatever, and we practically drive there. And I point and I say, "This is the road," and he goes like, "How do you expect us? How do like how can we?" In fact, one was like, "How can we afford this?" And then it happens, and that has just been a thing that it comes once in a while, but I don't know why. But it's nothing. I don't put it onto a God thing or a spirituality or whatever.
Okay.
But I just feel like it's just sometimes, I don't know, maybe we are just a bit extra. We are humans, but we're conscious. We're just a bit extra. And sometimes that's the same way somebody can feel something.
You see as a form of deja vu. Sorry for interrupting you. You see as a form of deja vu, like a timeline that is infinite. Maybe you live this life again and you're living it again, like a circle that is never ending.
I guess, I don't know. I've never known what to expect of it. Even that you guys talked about paralysis, sleep paralysis. I sometimes I'll wake up my husband and tell him.
No, I've experienced sleep paralysis for real. I've experienced sleep paralysis, but I don't say anything spiritual about it.
You just know that something has happened. You're asleep, but you can see, you can hear.
Sleep
but you're paralyzed. You can't move. You can't exactly. I've experienced it, but
sleep paralysis. It's another form of psychosis. You get? It's like a psychosis. So there's a lot of mental problem that goes around as well.
But now that sleep paralysis I'm talking about, it's something that can happen for, like, if I take a nap and then I know like something.
And most of the time is your body is so tired, but your brain is not.
It's still working. It's still functioning.
That's how it feels like. That's how it feels like. That's how it feels like. When you wake up, you're so tired. You can't move. You just feel stuck. I felt something like that, but
because your body.
There's a scientific explanation behind sleep paralysis.
How do you call it? It's neurology.
Exactly.
Neurology, whatever.
Exactly.
Do you get what I mean?
So
everything.
Where you don't get that sleep, where you don't get to REM. There's a sleep point that some people, like even when I measure my sleep, sometimes I think I slept for 5 hours, but it shows when I look at my watch and everything, it says I only slept for an hour.
Yeah.
So you're like, I didn't even sleep. That's why sometimes you can wake up really tired. It's because your brain is still functioning.
Yeah.
But if sometimes
finally.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, please. This is Trick speaking. Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
I don't want you guys to a bit dissuade from the astral projection. I just want to add my 2 cents onto that discussion. So for me, I think yes, human beings differ. And since human beings differ, I think our frequency differs too. There are people that operate on a high vibrational element.
Yeah.
There are others that lower vibrational elements. And also consciousness, your awakening differs in the sense that some people are very, I don't know, I'm not going to use the word spiritual, but intuitive. They're very intuitive and more than other people. For instance, they could sense people with bad motive. They could have just what Cherry said. They could experience things that are yet to come, and they will see it because of, I don't know, they're just different. Their frequency differs, and they operate at a different level. So different. But I think all those things doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter because I feel we are connected to a higher power, a higher self. We have this energetical force. I don't know whether that is what people have, manipulated over the years to call God, but there's a higher power that connects us to, it's all interconnected and connects us to our existence. That's what I feel. So please, this discussion is actually very interesting. So please go on.
Are you a believer, or like what do you practice? What do you believe in?
So for me, I used to be a Muslim, and from Islam, I had a Muslim father and a Christian mother. So I did both, but officially on paper, I was a Muslim, but I do follow my mom's church. So I had experiences from both religion. Also, I decided not to practice religion. I hate religion. Religion, I think, is a form of deception and just low vibrational. It's just a form of deception. There's no worst word for me to use. So I ended up going deep into spirituality, but I was very careful not to be spiritual in this form or that form or this ideology or systematics, whatever. No, so I was just spiritual in the sense that I just believe in the higher being and myself. So whatever it is and everything, and with time, I'm transiting from that. I'm saying, okay, yes, there's a higher being, but it's not spirituality, it's above spirituality. It's something so complicated that us human beings, we don't know, or maybe is the knowledge that has been taken off us. Because I also believe in the fact that it's not just human beings that exist, we have other beings. So there's something broader than our mind. And I think as human beings, there are things that we cannot comprehend naturally, like it's beyond our comprehension, or we block it out and we make it beyond our comprehension, but we have the capacity to, understand things, but we're blocking it out. I just believe in the higher power. And what do I call the higher power to me now? If you call it God, good, but I just see it as something that I'm yet to understand. So it's more complex for me now, but I'll come to understand it. That's it.
So you're more like
an
agnostic.
Yeah, you mentioned that word. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, identify that. Yes, with that. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a lovely introduction, to be honest, because it gives us, some understanding into where you stand, and also your background is very interesting because coming from both religions, it must have been interesting. It must have been an interesting experience. experiencing both practices, I guess, religious beliefs, and then coming to a point where you decide to, find your own path. I applaud that because, the encouragement is always for individuals to ask questions, to, discover things for themselves and not just regurgitate what has been told to them as kids. But one thing you said something about a higher power, a higher being, right? So how did you come to this conclusion, outside of Christianity and Islam?
Like, I appreciate you for appreciating me. So the thing is, for me, is I stepped away from religion, and religion introduced me to God. I stepped away from that. I went into spirituality, and it taught me of, identifying with something I could connect with that was the creator, basically, in all essence. And after, now that I'm questioning even spirituality, because not really, I like spirituality. I'm half in, half out. I'm also thinking, okay, if I'm living spirituality, what is it? I do not want to believe. For me, I still don't want to believe that I came from nothing and I'm going to nothing. I don't believe that, because I think this world is more than it is. It's about evolving. It's about connecting. It's about impacting. I don't know. It's more, because you cannot just, I don't think the world and the whole evolutionary system will just give birth to me, for me to exist, have siblings, have friends, make an impact, make a difference, and we'll just die out. If we die out like that after contributing, even this platform, the way we're, taking time, to invest and, to manifest and to discuss and to try to educate, I don't think it's going to waste. So I believe in something called, as a spiritual person, this is it Akashic? Sorry, somebody help me. Is it Ashatic records or something like that? I believe as a human being is a loophole, infinite loophole, like it's infinite, and it's infinity. You come, you incarnate, you come, you contribute, and the essence is for us to align with ourselves. And with time, we evolve, we make it better, make it better. So in essence, we are. To me, the way I'm talking too much, but let me just summarize. Okay. So for me, I'm sorry, I'm talking too deep. So for me, I feel we are individuals. Yes, we're people. We're different races, different cultures, different ethnicity. But at the end of the day, I think we come from one source, and the essence is for us to evolve, connect, and I think it gives power to that source and the betterment. I don't know whether it will evolve us to a better dimension or something, but I just don't think I exist to just die like that and that's the end of me. I don't know. There's something deeper. That's why I talk of higher power. You asked me that. That's my only explanation. My lame explanation.
Okay. So in summary, it's not like there's absolute proof of this higher power. It's just you can't, it's a lack of acceptance rather of another general claim that we're just passing through, we'll just go and be gone. So you're refusing to accept that. That's what I'm getting. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct. I'm refusing to accept that because I don't think we'll just exist to waste our time. No.
Okay.
So, but then it better for people that will exist afterwards.
If that's the case, then you would have been here before, no? Because the people before us would have come and there would be no new people technically, because then people would just keep coming in and out, recycling, right?
Sorry, my sister.
Basically, as a spiritual person, I believe in reincarnation. So yeah, we've been coming back, but most people cannot remember their past lives. But
sorry, my sister.
With time, that's why it's evolving. That's my own head.
Like you said, wasting time. I don't know. When you say wasting time, what do you mean by wasting time? Like the way we are living, waking up in the morning, do whatever we do, looking after our children, our whatever. Is that a waste of time? Is that what you mean?
No, you're not getting me. So when I mean waste of time is I refuse to believe there's no higher power and higher meaning to our existence. That means this waking up, taking care of your children and everything, when you die off, doesn't mean because you don't believe in God and everything, you just die off, and everything you even impacted in your children dies off. It comes back in another way and you come back again. That's what I believe. I believe in reincarnation. I believe in whatever you're given goes to the source, and the higher source, it impacts, and the level you're at that moment, when you come back, you proceed. If you remember, good. If you don't remember, you continue from that. You understand? Just to make, I think, just to achieve like a higher part of spirituality. That's what it's not always.
Sorry, please, my sister, you continue. Sorry, please, sorry. I just want to ask, like, so is it like the more you do, the more you get kind of like a reward? Is it what I'm hearing?
Okay, so from what I'm saying and my understanding is not a competition that will reward you based on it's not a competition that will reward you based on good or bad, but regardless, whatever you do will not be forgotten. You don't just die off because there's no God, there's nothing. You come back. If you do bad, no wahala. You come back in your bad or whatever it is that you did not accomplish. There'll be gaps and lapses that you need to fill, and it will be filled. If you do good, you transcend beyond somebody that has done bad. That's what I believe. For example, you can be reincarnated if you're so bad and so awful. You can be reincarnated as a fly, and when you come back to life as a fly, if you're not behaving well, you get clapped or they'll spray insecticide on you. I mean, Nigerians so big on will be spread on you or motin. You die back, but if you've done good, you'll be elevated and be placed in a position, your soul will be placed in a position where you give back more and everything. So it's your decision. That's my own belief.
Okay,
but
sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
Questioning. So you should not question me so much because I'm also trying to understand my purpose in life.
No.
But
Please,
I do not want to believe that I do not have a purpose.
No. Don't get upset. We are just exchanging to understand.
Yeah, I've been here. No, my dear. I've been here for a long time on this platform. I follow on the YouTube and the rest. Why will I get upset? No, I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn. Yeah. I can't get upset.
So like what you are saying, a fly will get instead they'll give whatever they'll put insect killer and then it dies, which means you don't want to be a fly when you come back. You don't want to be an insect. So is it a bad thing when you come as an insect? Is that what you're saying? So the most powerful to be is to be a human being. Hello?
My dear, absolutely. I want to be like a being with consciousness that is aware of my surroundings. And I'm not disregarding. I'm sorry, like the way I am as a spiritual person, I respect even the microorganisms. I do not even kill insects in my life. I have respect, but I want to be like a very conscious, aware human being when I come back.
So you think flies or
I do not want to be an
every
insect.
other animal, they don't have conscience?
They do, but they don't have impact. They are not consciously alert. So I want to come back as a consciously alert being. Like an animal now, this insect, this fly, yes, I can choose to spray him and he will not directly. But as a human being, at least I'll have a voice. I can say, oh, I'm sorry, please, for doing that. Can you not spray me? I'm sorry, please forgive me. I have this impact. So that's the difference.
Do you have a cat? Have you ever lived with a cat in the house?
I do not like cats, but I have a dog that my dog is turning 15 next year, January. Yeah, I have a cat.
So do you think that dog is not intelligent?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, Ma?
No,
I'm saying every animal is intelligent, but I want to be impactful and receptive in the sense that I want to be able to be on your frequency that when I talk to you, you understand me. When I inflict anything to you, my actions are directly received by you. Animals are not on the same path with a human being. So when I want to get reincarnated, I want to be a human being so that I'll have this
like you have authority. Is that what you're saying?
Authority, no, don't use that word. It's too excessive for me. So I want to have the same level of
so she will still respect. Yeah, she will still respect other life forms. It's just, I think that's her preference, right? It's more so a thing of preference for her, I think so. But if we can come back a bit to this higher power,
stop projecting.
Us two, we're trying to understand this line of thought. I'm sure you're seeing the comments. Sorry, Shari, what was that?
No, we were talking about astral projection, and we were just discussing Derek, who was very, like he really wants to do it. I just gave him my 2 cents of one experience I had, and several more I've had of different issues. But for me, I've never thought about it. Like, I've never sat down and thought, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. It just happens. Maybe once I did.
So I think the question was for Trix, because she did mention higher power, and we're still trying to get to the bottom of that. So just hang on. We'll come back, Jerry. Trix. Yeah. So for this higher power, the same way you say you're still questioning, I think we're still questioning. Like, we're now questioning with you, and we're trying to understand why you feel so strongly about this. So even if you say you can't comprehend, or no, you can't accept rather that we just come and go. I mean, if you think about it the way you're thinking about it, it sounds tiresome. If you consider it that way, because I'm just going and coming and going and coming and going. It sounds tiresome. It's like a never-ending cycle. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I would like to stop. I would like to not go on a hamster wheel. I mean, that's how I feel. But
I think that's why she said that we don't remember, or whoever, if we do it, we don't remember. So that way you will never get tired. You won't know you've been here before. Maybe there'll be a few hints.
Okay, so but at some point, Trix, is there an end to the coming and going?
Personally, I feel that's why I mentioned earlier on that I feel like the timeline is infinite. Our souls, our consciousness is infinite. I don't talk about the body. And for me, I also mentioned deeper and more complex things and discoveries that we've not yet experienced as humans. There's a hidden knowledge we've not really, gotten to know or gotten to get close to. So everything is infinite. Whatever you do, for me still, I believe in reincarnation. You come back is infinite.
So what comes
you can come back like,
is it the soul that you've mentioned?
So is the soul and the consciousness. So I think that's where spirituality is being aligned with, and maybe is now a form of manipulation, because I think the how will I say, the vision or the strategy, the tactic towards aligning to spirituality is actually, engaging your spirit with your consciousness. So as a spiritual being, you should do that, and it should be one. When you come back, I think you can remember the past and you continue.
Okay, sorry, Trix, I need you to slow it down a bit, right? Because some of us, me, for example, I'm very new to the spirituality thing, okay? So I don't know a lot of the terminologies. You said soul and consciousness, and I'm trying to hold on to those two, and you said spirit as well. So now, is the spirit different to the soul, is different to the consciousness? And also, if the consciousness is also coming back, then how is it that people don't remember like they've been here before?
So that is right. I told you I'm also a learner, and I'm looking for, but to the best of my understanding, I feel consciousness has to do directly with the brain. When you're alert, when you're awoken, like for now, the way you're responding to me, the way you're thinking of your responses to me is your consciousness. So it has to do with your physical body. Then spiritual, your spirit and your soul has to do with your unconscious alertness. That's for me. For example, when you sleep, when you're in the dream, when things that have happened and reoccurred and you can remember, I think is the connection between your consciousness and your spirit. You understand? So I think I will separate consciousness, because once you die off and everything, you cannot be conscious. Your brain dies, the body dies, but your soul still remains, because if there are evidences of reincarnation, that means your soul and your spirit goes into another body and remembers a past time. You understand? So I do not align it to, I will not interconnect it with consciousness. Consciousness is your alertness at presence before death. Yeah, that's my explanation. I might be wrong. I stand to be corrected.
I appreciate you saying you're not fully clear on it either. So I won't push too hard on that one. But the thing is, so for somebody like me, right, I tend to find it hard to believe in something without some sort of, what would I call it now? Demonstrable proof, right? Something that if person A did it, it would bring results, and if person B in some other place explored it, it would be the same results. The same results over and over again. That's the type of evidence I would require to believe in something. So, as much as this is interesting, coming from you, I have a lot more questions than I think, but I'm not going to press too hard tonight. I'm just, you seem like a really nice person, and also you've admitted that it's also something you're still exploring. So good luck with that, and just keep asking questions, and don't be shy to question even the things you already believe, because sometimes we could be wrong. We're human after all, right?
Thank you, Lilliput. Lilliput, I love your name. You sound sweet.
Thank you.
So Lilliput, I'm just curious.
You can ask questions.
I've not met you before. So what's your belief? And, just tell me why you believe in what you believe. I like to, learn.
So I'm an atheist. I used to be a Christian for like the longest part of my life. But then I no longer believe in the Christian God or any other God. So I'm saying I don't believe in the God claim, because it's a supernatural claim. It's a big claim. I'm asking, if you're going to make a claim like that, I want to see big evidence. Okay, I don't want to hear of one unfounded miracle in one place or one, I want to see big proof, and I'm yet to see that. So until I see something that can convince me, then I don't believe there's any God, any of the gods. Also, one of the important thing I think to mention is, so when people hear atheists, they usually think, oh, if you don't believe in a God, what's your how do you live your life? How do you, what are the laws? What are the morals that guide your life? It's just, I don't also see that you need to have some supernatural belief to have human decency, to be kind, to, love people, to not be a cruel person. So yeah, just, living.
So much. I've learned a part of you that I did not know. But one thing, Lily, why I'm so scared of being an atheist? Really? Everything I've done, all my cries, all my love, all my humanity. When I die, I just close my eyes and it's boof, nothing. Hey, no.
So
it's not really for nothing, no.
Don't take this. So wait. I think so. Now this is where perspective comes in, right, Derek? Thank you. This is where perspective comes in, and anybody else can choose to chime in after. But it doesn't. I don't see it that way, and I don't think you should see it that way, right? If you, as small as the drop of water is, like to a bucket, it does something. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it could be the thing to make or break the bucket. It could fill and make it run over, you know. So that drop of water, whether you like it or not, it makes an impact, right? And with, in terms of humanity, I do think that we just come and go. And the analogy for that is, you know, there's a lot of drops of water going in. And so if we're all like hitting, trying to be good and all of that, like trying to make positive impact and trying to create change and all of that, then the impact of that would be some sort of good, greater good in some future for other people maybe, or even for us. Anyways, I've gone off a bit, but yeah, just to say that it's your perspective really. If you are focusing on a large scale good, then maybe you feel unaccomplished and you feel the need to come back. But personally, I feel like, listen, as long as I make my sister happy, as long as I make my one friend happy, you know, like I keep it small. I don't plan on saving the entire universe or saving the entire country. It's just the good I do today, one stranger, I'm fine. I'm satisfied, you know.
Is there anyone, or can I say something?
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Trix, are you afraid of dying?
I was younger, I used to be afraid. Like, I used to love life, but now that I'm older, oh my God, I'm tired of I'm tired of this life. So I want to live this life, but I don't want to live to nothing. I want to, you know, transcend to something better. If there's a heaven, there's a paradise, there's another dimension, to be an alien, you know. I want to be an avatar somewhere to continue what I learned. I do not want to just be nothing. I don't want to go into nothing. I don't want nobody to judge me. I do not want to go to any hellfire. I want to, you know, the way I've been good in this life, I just want it to be passed forwarded, if it makes sense. Yeah.
I understand you. Yeah. So I wanted to hear that part so that I can, not to say I can put you or whatever, no. So I will understand you more. So like you said before, you are still searching, or you are still learning and getting to know certain things. I'll tell you that the first time, like for me, when I realized, like, at the end of the day, whatever I'm living now, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And I remember, like, I don't even know my great grandma. You get what I mean? So, which means she gave birth, I don't know to who, but I don't remember her and I don't know her. I've never asked of her. And then one day, me also, I'll be there, you know, and nobody will remember me. And I'm okay with that. It's not the end of the world. Because most of the time, for me, I feel like when we want to do all those things, is because we still want validation from other people and to be seen as a good person, as we've done something, as a savior syndrome. Do you get what I mean? So I'll just tell you, like, just keep going, and hopefully you get to understand that actually you are the one giving this life a meaning, you know. So I don't know, maybe someone else want to say something.
I just want to say something. It's very personal. I don't like to talk about my family much, but I on the other side of death, I'm one of those people who, I don't know, I'm good with people who are dying. I don't know why. It's a bit crazy, but when I was very young, my sister, very young lady, she was before her 28th birthday, she had cancer. And before, because she was a stewardess, she used to travel, enjoy life, was an atheist and all that. But at some point, my mom was pushing because she knew she was about to die. And my mom was like, oh, you need to claim Jesus, you need to make it right with God, you know, make it right with God. And I remember her just sitting there and looking at her and going like, if I die and there's no God, no Jesus, no not that all that stuff you're telling me, she said, I will be very pissed off. I would be so pissed off. So, because we it was just weird. My mom was like, please just allow us to do a nice Christian, like get Christian, get saved or get, I don't know, done these things. And, she accepted in the end because my mom pushed it on her. Like, you want to go at least meet the Savior before you die. And after that, it's gone down to another, to a brother and a sister who was also a Muslim. And all in all, I've looked at it, and every time, honestly, I've been there for them. I've been with them when they're passing. I have been with them. And why God has allowed me to see that, I don't know. I used to feel like it's bad, but I felt like I was there for them until the end. And I always pray that, I don't know, I've never said that, of course, people like to say that, oh, we're going to meet again. We're going to do this and this together, but there's a peace when they go. It's just a peace, like they came and they go. And somehow that leaves me feeling okay. I do feel like I wish there was that place called heaven where people, they're waiting for me somewhere. One day we'll meet again, but I know that's not it. You know what I mean? You just know that's not it. There's nothing like that. So maybe it's the other way. I pray that sometime maybe they come back again and start again somewhere, but I call it a transition. I never accept it as a death. For me to accept their death, I've always called it a transition to another state of being. And that's what has kept me going, even with all the loss that I've gone through with time. And people ask, oh, you need to pray about it. What am I supposed to do? Like, God's there, God had their prayers, God, I don't know. So that's where me and God, of Christians and Muslims or whatever, we part ways, because these are young people who have a life to live. They suffer, and people pray for them. My mother would bring people from the church to heal them with prayers, and there's no healing. They just take the medication. When the body is tired, it expires. Simple. And we're just left with the memories. And I think that's the same thing that'll happen to me. I have my kids, and I like them to understand the same thing, But there's a fairy tale of heaven. A lot of people, I think, try to buy into that to make them feel nice. But there's a reality of what it is, really. That's it. Hope I didn't make it.
I agree with you, Chari.
Derek, are you a believer?
No, I'm not. I'm an atheist.
Okay, because I was going to ask Chari just now. Also, Chari, is that the right pronunciation of your name, or is it Carrie?
My full name is Charity, so I just write.
Okay, so we can say Chari.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for that. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't botching it. But from what you've said, and I'm so sorry about all of the losses you've had.
Okay.
Yeah. But so where are you now in terms of belief? Do you believe in anything?
No, I just believe in me just doing my time here like they did, and going on being the best that I can be, and for my kids, and and then just trying to just be realistic about stuff. And as I said about these other things, that I have a very, very high, I'm very intuitive, and I don't know why. I can tell. I'm those people who, before something wrong happens, my hairs at the back, I think animalistic things happen. At the back of my hairs, they stand up, things like that happen. I just have very high senses. And maybe that's why I practice as a midwife, because as a midwife, you kind of are just intuitive like that. But other than that, I did go the God channel. I followed the God path because my husband wanted to make it right because the mother kept on saying, please find Jesus, find Jesus. So I started she started going to church, and I kind of escorted him there. And we tried that, and it wasn't for us. It was just all weird. We sat there and we could just know we are being conned, and there's all this tithing and all this and that, and everything was just, we're practically just working hard for somebody else. You take your money, you had earned money to go to a church for God to, I don't know, to do what for us. We couldn't get it. And we just decided to stop because it was not for us. It wasn't. Maybe some people get stuck on that, but it wasn't. And it's a good thing. I learned to read. I read the Bible. I've read that Bible. In fact, I've read several different versions of the Bible, from the Amplified to the King James Version to many things. So I know when people are talking about particular things about God, I know where they're coming from. I know how they're feeling. I respect that. I don't bother with them. If they're happy there, that's their thing. That's their thing, and I leave them there.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't try to bully them and tell them, no, you should think like me. No, because this particular church, they tried to use my that thing when I tell you I can feel something or I can see something. They tried to use it, and I stopped. I just found out, this pastor used to tell me, oh, you're a warrior, you're a prayer warrior, it's a gift from God. And that's when I held back, and I was like, now there's some sort of manipulation, and she's trying to, tell me that I'm a prophetess or something weird like that. And I was thinking, no, please don't. So we're away from that. Remember, I mentioned Muslims. I've got Muslims in my family. We've got Christians in my family, respectfully, but I'm good where I am. I'm good with the world.
That's interesting. That's interesting, honestly, especially because I think familial influence is so strong, and is usually able to pull people back in. So the fact that you tried it and you still were able to decide for yourself, hey, listen, this don't feel right, and then you left. Again, those are the kind of things that I personally encourage. I don't encourage people to just follow what someone else is saying. Please do your own research. Follow your guts. And yeah, don't be scammed.
But you see, like when Afro was saying poverty, religion can target poverty and can target sorrow, and depression and stuff like that. So, like, I was a proper good candidate for that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For all that, I would have been perfect. But I mean, and they used to come and tell me, oh, you're so strong. God has really given you a powerful gift. You're really strong. I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, why you say that? It's not, there's nobody who's come, I don't know. It's an excuse for everything. They can throw God at you for anything, so that you think you have this special gift and you have this special power. And yeah, maybe I could have started a touch of my own.
If you do, please let me join you.
Cherry.
Yeah.
Where you say special, it's not only they want to make you feel special than others. Just like the way they say Jesus is the only son. Do you understand? So with that comes a lot of ego and pride.
Yeah.
To say I am and there's another new so-called spiritual thing going around saying the chosen one. Do you get? So everything is about me. I'm the best. See me. So when you start going through that, when you start aligning with those things, then that's when you should know to say it's not really a good path. That's what I think. Because I think we all, for me, I tell my children, I've got 8 children. I tell them, look, we are all numbers in this house. Your dad, me, and you. If you don't do your part, not to say that place will be empty. You understand? And one number with another number makes it big. But if you think by yourself, you are better off than another person, you've lost it. Do you understand? Whereby they brought that favorism and I don't know how you call it again. Yeah, like favorism to be chosen, like me, I'm the special one. And then that's why you see even like what Derek want to achieve, what we were talking about, so that he can feel something special, whereby there's nothing. Do you know? I wanted to wait, but when you said that, I said no. I'll jump in before. Is it Lipido? Because what made me actually to leave church, that was 2014. Since I've been a young girl, like when I was 9 years old, my dad married different women, and I'm from Congo, DRC, you know, and the war and everything. I grew up in war and stuff like that. So I used to think there's something beyond even all these things we are going through. And we all can do something. But the place I was staying, the people, my parents, everything was just not making sense. Do you know what I mean? And I could see somebody she's being mean to us, not giving us food. Then in the evening, she say, okay, call everyone, let's start praying. And I'll be sitting there closing my eyes and looking at all of them and thinking, what are we doing? After all the day you've beaten us, you don't give us food, you treat us like rubbish, and then in the night, we all look perfect in front of Jesus, and Jesus is not even around us. You get? So those are the things I started asking myself as a young girl and wanting to see me. When they say close your eyes, I wanted to open so that I can see maybe Jesus comes in the night in the midst of us and see us. Do you know? Then one time I even asked my stepmother, why do you have a so bad heart, but in the night you want us to pray and sing? Do you know? So when you start seeing all these little things, then you know to say there's nobody who's better than anyone.
I just saw Bola's mic come on. Bola, are you here? Okay. That was fast. Because Bola, you haven't spoken, so I'm trying to give you time to speak.
No, well, that person has been just
Sorry, can you stay muted for a second? You keep having notifications ping into the audio. There we go. Sorry, Afro, you were saying something.
No, I'm saying that this Bola person has just been up here, hasn't said anything.
Hi, Bola. Can you come back? You're off the app. Bola.
Maybe the person just wants to listen.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to give everybody time to say something. Oh, they're gone. Okay.
No. I was the one that.
Okay. Chari, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the comments. I think our church is complete.
Sorry?
I don't know if you've been paying attention to the comments. Our church is complete. We have we have people that will sing, play instruments. What's
my own role?
Afro, they gave you bishop.
Remember, I'm the prophetess.
That's fine.
The bishop. Listen. Let me tell you, my own heart is going to be the biggest. You know, bishop.
Guys, I'll just be the humble treasurer, okay? The accountant, whatever.
Oh, you'll be the treasurer. You'll be taking care of the tithe, the money. You're the money person. Okay.
Well,
okay.
I'm very good with numbers. You'd be very surprised.
Very, very, very humble indeed.
remember Judas was the money person. Remember
Judas didn't call himself humble. I've called myself humble. I'll be better. Don't worry.
But it's interesting. Like I said, I laugh now, but I know it's. I come from that background where a lot of people think that, like by strength, for whatever reason, sometimes I get a bit vexed because they acknowledge my strength for God. They give it to God. They tell me, if it's not for God, I would not be this strong. And they forget that people work in this industry. The people who work in that industry of the near death, taking care of people who are dying all their lives. And chances are they don't even. It's just for them. They're just good with people. It's respectful. They just respect humans. You know what I mean? Until the end, and they give them that grace to go properly. And they don't know Jesus. They don't know Christ. They don't know anything about that. Because as we live, we humans, we're in different, we said it's a season for whatever you are, good or bad. If you're a bad one, you're a bad one. If you're a good one, you're a good one, period. But other than that, I'm good.
So I've been, today I've been listening to some Bible verses, so the audio, right? And you know what? I think this is something we need to talk about because I'm sure there are Christians listening, and I want people to ask themselves these questions. How is a just God making rules that are unjust, laws that are unjust? Afro, how do you make sense of that?
Well, I don't believe that he's a just God.
But if I said somebody was a just God and I pointed out, and it was pointed out that there were unjust laws that this God made.
He claims to be a just God.
Yeah. So one of those. Okay, if you're a Christian, please pay attention. One of those laws that I find interesting is the one for virgins, right? And the punishment of lying about being a virgin. I can get the verse if you give me a second. But anyways, so if a man gets married, this is in the Old Testament, of course, because of course, no, that's where all of them are. But yeah, if a husband says, "Hey, after the marriage, my wife didn't bleed. I don't think she's a virgin." Then the parents have to prove that, the parents of the girl have to prove that she is a virgin. Otherwise, she gets stoned to unalive, right? Yeah. So Derek, we try to not use.
Okay, sorry. Unalive, yeah.
And then on the other side, if the parents and the lady are able to prove that she is indeed a virgin, then the man lied. You know what his punishment is? Can someone guess his equal and just punishment? Is that he would be made to marry her for life, and I'm not sure if there's a fine, but I don't think there's a fine. But he will be made to marry her for life.
Wow. It's the misogyny for me.
The Bible is written by hungry men. That's what I think. Like the Bible was written by men, and they were not happy with the woman. So that's it. And that's why they came up with all those.
Yeah, the patriarchy for me.
Yeah, they came up with all those. Their rules and regulation, whatever it's called. So, because I don't think if anyone, like let's say you have a president in a country, or that president is not married, does not have children, and then you vote for that person to say they will look after you as a country. It doesn't make sense in the first place. So that's just my way of thinking. So if a person, for them to be complete, they should have a wife, and even if they don't have children, at least a couple, like a woman. And I'm not trying to be xenophobic or whatever it's called. When, like naturally, homophobic or whatever, yeah. Before somebody say I don't like, no. I'm just,
You might as well have another husband, a husband and a husband, or a wife and a wife.
Yeah, I'm not. If that's fine, that's
a partner,
you see,
a companion.
Yeah, a companion, like a mother, a father. Especially if you are a God, at least you should have a partner, so they can be, kind of helping you in a way. But God did not have any woman on his table.
Today I went into a TikTok thingy where people were again talking about God and not being of God, and I was kind of thrown out back. It's because someone was talking about how the way God is there and nobody can tell us there's no God until somebody read a verse for them saying that even in a verse, I didn't cram it somewhere in Psalms or somewhere saying that even that verse says that you are gods. You're saying, look ourselves, the human beings, we are God, not to look any farther, and that really vexed a lot of people in that panel. A lot of people are very upset about that, and of course you're called like you're Antichrist and you're devil worshippers.
Wait, this was on a Christian panel?
Yeah, it was. I just came across it and I just jumped in and I thought this is interesting because it was all about that, and it was saying like people who believe that there's no God, like there's something wrong with the people who believe there's no God, and then this guy brought this chapter. I don't know. I have to look for it honestly, and I was like walking around the house listening to it, and I'm thinking, okay, he found this and said, I don't know why Christians don't like to tell people about this verse. Says Christians.
There's a lot of verses that are hidden, that are suppressed, right? So do you know there's also one that instructs people to unalive people that talk to them about other gods in the Bible? Do you know?
No. Where is that?
A lot of them.
Sorry, Pascal. Hello, I see that you're trying to speak. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I said there are a lot of verses in the Bible that spoke about their God killing people. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be my problem from the day one. And a lot of Christians try to shy away from it. Do you understand? Now, when you read the Bible very well, you discover there are two energies in the Bible. One claimed to be modest and milk, while the other one, they said he's a consuming fire. Whatever you do, he has no mercy. He killed children and women, commit genocides and all that. And when you look at the European country today, those countries who practice that religion, either Christianity or Islam, their government do the same thing. I'll give you an example. When there was war in Gaza and Israel, what did you see? You discover that innocent people were dying. Children were killed. Hospital was destroyed.
Pascal, sorry, real quick. Well, sorry to interrupt. Real quick. Just be careful of the language that you use, because TikTok is very sensitive with words like the KILL.
I got it. Now, you discover that the people who start that's the prime ministers or the government who start this whole trouble, nothing happens to them. You see what happening, but you see innocent children and women are the one who pay for it. It has been like that with that God as well. Now the God sent a man called Saul to go to the Amalekites to destroy the people there. But the man went there. What did he do? He decided to save some people and some animals. And the God of the Bible get angry and say, because of this, what happened? I will take the kingdom away from you and give it to someone else's. And what did God did? He sent an evil spirit to torment this man. But the same Bible said there is nothing bad that come from the Lord, nothing evil come from the Lord. But that same verse, it was the Lord who sent something evil to possess a man. Did you see it? So it contradicts itself here.
Very contradictory. Not just there, but it's very contradictory.
Of course. It says something and do another thing. And when you try to drag them in, they give excuses. When I was going to church way back, this was what makes I am a pastor we're having, back and forth. And he discovered that I was bringing the hidden truth from the Bible, and he didn't like it. He said, if the people should know this, they'll stop coming to church. I said, yes, if that will be the truth, let them stop coming to church. Because of why? The same scripture said that you cannot worship God.
Actually admitted that people would stop coming if they heard some of it.
Yes, my pastor told me that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He told me directly.
So is there? So here's the thing. This is why I think people that come on and cry about panels like this, calling pastors scammers, they need to realize a lot of these people are aware. They're the head of the pyramid scheme, so they know what it is.
Yes.
They know
what it is.
Yeah, they know what it is, and they're still perpetuating it, and they're still, conning people along, and trying to. It's just it is what it is. They are scammers.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Because from the beginning, the church has been it has been a business venture. So they knew they want to. They're just there to extract money from the people. It has been like that from the beginning. Mm-hmm. Even the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the scribes. If you read about these people, the scripture said they were what? Wealthy set of people. They tell people to do this. Why the law? They do not keep the law. But if you do not keep the law, they go against you. Why they claim that they are the lawmaker? So they make money out of the temple from the beginning. So their children are here in Africa. I have a lot of them. There was a particular man who was a pastor who said he drank tea with God. When I heard that, I was like, what? He drank what? And the members were clapping their hands while he was lying. And I said, if there would be an award for liars, that man needs to be awarded. The man has lied a lot in this country. Or the name of God.
Is this pastor Nigerian?
He's a Nigerian. He goes by the name Enoch Adeboye.
I was going to say that.
He's the greatest liar of all time.
What?
Yeah, he said he drank tea with God. You know what I'm saying?
So I raise you one, okay? A lot of the con they use is stolen. There's no original one even, because there's an American preacher that has used the same. I had tea with God. In fact, that one, oh my God, I can see his face. I can't remember his name, but he goes as far as saying one day he comes back home and he gets into his prayer closet or some stupid thing, and he asks God, "Dear God, how are you doing today?" And then he encourages his church. He says, not every time pray and ask God for things. Sometimes ask God what's on your mind. How are you doing? I'm like, so now, Mr. Creator needs the creations, the puny tiny ants to check on him.
Can you imagine?
So I'm sure one of these days, one of them will also bring that one back, because this was done years ago. This is why I encourage, listen, if you're coming out from Nigerian, like scammer environment, like scammer school, church school, no, you really need to watch a lot of YouTube on the Western ones.
Is it Kenneth Copeland you're trying to say?
Is it Kenneth Copeland? No,
the one with the evil eyes.
No, that one. That's the one with evil eyes. Yes, I know that one, but it's not that one. This is the one with really gray hair, and he's not tall. Oh my! I will find him.
You need to find him. This guy got something else.
You guys, I don't know if you did you ever hear of a Pastor Dare who used to make sure people who can give birth in England, who used to get children?
No.
I've not heard
Pastor Dare used to, and his wife had a chat.
Is it Duplantis? Sorry, go on.
Oh. So Pastor Dare was in England with his wife, and they had a church, and they used to their main customers were the barren woman. So somehow you're barren, but he prays for you. After 9 months, you have a baby. But they were stealing these babies from Kenya, from a hospital.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. So the wife was there, refused to go. They could not be extradited or extradited or whatever it is. But the wife was arrested when she was in Kenya, because she was the main person who used to go to a particular hospital called Pumwani Hospital. They would take a baby and then give the mother an unalived one. So that was a scam. Anyway, at some point, there did go back to Kenya. He was jailed. And then, of course, for a short time, he has money and everything came out. And for some, whatever reason, just last month, I just, TikTok, and he's there with a new wife, a young wife, and they're yawning, they're tired, but they're still going on and on and on, talking about their news church. They're working from a place called Bondo, Well, lo and behold, the next day in the morning, Mr. Dare had died. He had been driving, I don't know to where. I think he has not slept. He was at night. It was like 4 o'clock in Kenya time. So I don't know why he was traveling early in the morning with his big car. That car got mashed up to like, it was looking like a tin can, And now you think, after all that, with all that conning, all that money he has taken from people here, all that going there telling people about how God, and he used to talk really bad. You can look him up and listen to his preaching, and people are following him. He had a lot of money, and then one day, kaput, gone. And then where was his God when he was getting unalived in? Honestly, it was a bad one, because the car, you can't even tell what kind of car it was. That's how bad it was, that accident. Because of that night, I don't know, that vigil he was performing at night, getting people to send money and all that stuff. And they're not the only ones. There are so many of them. There's one who's always abusing people in church. He tells them off. He tells them, you poor people, you're not going to heaven. There's no heaven for you. You're poor. God doesn't like the poor.
Yeah,
you've seen that one, eh? He's a Kenyan. He's crazy. And then they give the tithe. They give the tithe in a basket, and then it gets to him. You know what he does? He throws it down. He throws it on the floor, and he says, that is rubbish. Wow. Then he goes round and starts telling people, give me 1,000 shillings. Give me. And people give him. Give him.
Does he have a pew-pew in his hand?
What? Does he have what?
A GUN.
No.
So how? Oh my God! And adults give him more money?
Yeah, he demands. He can even. He just tells people off. If you go, you're looking bad, you're poor, you're dressed funny, or you're dressed the way he doesn't want. He asks you, shame on you. How can you come to the house of God like this? Go! Don't ever come back to my church. Get out! And they go.
Listen. The one I've seen in person. Okay, I was invited to a relative's church, right? And this was my first and last time there. This was years back. The pastor got on and he preached for 45 minutes. I was checking. He preached for 45 minutes. In all of it, he mentioned Jesus once. And every other thing was like him bragging about himself, okay, and how he's so smart and he's smarter than all of them. First off, he started off by covertly insulting them. He said, sometimes some of you call me to bless your shops, and then I go and look at the shop and I just know that it's going to fail because there's nothing smart about it. It's very stupid. And then he goes on and he talks about, also people call me to bless their houses, their new houses, and I go in and I'm like, what kind of disgusting color is this inside the house? And this was the sermon for 45 minutes. Now, the best part for me was when he said this one. Listen, I went with my younger brother. Okay, anyways, but he said, the Holy Spirit in me is different from the Holy Spirit in you guys. Right? The Holy Spirit in me. One day I woke up and I said, listen, I want to go to a country that I've never been to before. And I want to go to a country that is not even on the map. And so the Holy Spirit told him, just go to the airport. And so he went to the airport. I'm not even joking, you guys. I was in this church, okay? And then the Holy Spirit, he went to the airport, right? And he just, without any visa applications or anything, mind you, he never mentioned the name of the country, okay? And then he said he got there and he just told them where he wanted to go, what the place the Holy Spirit put on his mind. And guess what, guys? Him and his wife went there. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, this is, that's the most ridiculous lie I have ever heard in person. Okay, guess what? The audience gobbled it up. Everybody was cheering.
It's like that.
The hype.
It's like
They
that.
were cheering.
They're like
The hype.
that.
It was in the simulation because I turned around to why?
It's like when I went to Namibia and my sister-in-law was like, "Oh, we need to go to church." There was a woman who was called the younger. I think she was in the same church with TB Joshua, but in Namibia. So she was like the younger sister to Jesus. I'm not even joking. This is serious. They were taking her, the younger sister to Jesus. And that's what she used to be called in the church. Oh, yes. And then she was just talking, telling the people how special she is. She drinks tea with God and TB Joshua. I'm telling you, I was there. That was 2012. I was sitting there and I'm looking at my sister and I'm like, "You come here every week?" And she's like, "Yes." I'm like, "No, you're not serious." She's like, "No, why? Can't you see? Look at her face. Look at her face. She's got a star on her face." I said, "What?" I'm like, "No, come on, please. Let me just go home if you want to stay." Honestly, I was thinking, like, am I dreaming? And you see,
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
It's like you're the only one who can see it. Everybody else is blind.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah,
And the
everybody
same
blind.
people that those pastors are insulting, they're taking their money. I sat next to this girl. She was wearing a t-shirt. You can see that this t-shirt has seen life. Do you get what I mean? But then I asked her after the service, she said she sells tomato. She looks after her little sister and her little brother. The parent died from AIDS. Do you know what I mean? I went back to the following day to church just to see that girl because my heart was broken. Like, how do people take money from people like this? Do you understand? That's how bad. They are not human beings. They don't
You need to Google my country and then you will know what is happening in
Your
Africa.
country, is it Kenya?
Kenya, yeah. We have unalived so many people in church.
Your country is learning from my country.
A place called Shakahola. People have dry fasted until they've unalived themselves. And when they were trying to be saved, they beat you up because they want to stay there and unalive themselves so that they can meet the maker. And then there's more than that. Now there's that one I'm telling you who tells people off every Sunday or during the week. He abuses them and they still come back.
Jerry, what's the name of this one? The one that abuses people?
Nganga, Pastor Nganga.
You put it in the comments so I can try to find it on YouTube. I love watching them.
Nganga, I'm telling you, you can stay there and just laugh and laugh. Me, I watch because it's comedy and the way he tells them off. On Sunday, he went and told a group of girls, "You need to stop coming back until you get husbands. You need to go get husbands, then you come back." And then he went to one and he pointed at her and said, "No, you just come. Even the way you look, you're not getting a husband soon."
Did you not see the other Congolese pastor in South Africa? The one that woke up the dead?
Oh, there. I've been there. I went there personally. I was even, if you look, I can send you a video of me there. I practically went there. I was in South Africa 2019. I'd taken my son just for us to have some time together. And I decided to he had a conference. Alex Lukau,
yeah.
I was staying at this hotel and all the people were there and they were like, "Oh, come to the church. There's a conference, blah, blah, blah." And of course, okay, let's go. I went. I told my son, "I'll come back. You have a sleep. I'm going to church." I went to that church and there was all these Congolese, my friend. They have gold bracelets. They are dressed in designer. And the guy himself keeps changing clothes. He was going and after 3 hours, he comes back dressed differently. And then he goes round praying for people, and then he chooses somebody and he starts telling you about your life. Oh, you have a mother somewhere, you've been bewitched by Sangoma, I don't know for who. And there's a time they tried me, they put somebody next to me, and this person was acting weird, and I moved. I knew I'm the target. You know that you can know when you're the target. You have to know because they put somebody next to you and he knows. I think that's how he knows who to go for.
Yeah.
Hey, me, I moved and I went and sat somewhere else. I'm there even. I was there even. My kids were like, "Oh, we saw you on YouTube." I called her and said, "I was at that church where the guy who died and came alive." And it was of course a scam. And he was given food to eat. He was sat down and given food to eat.
Jollof rice, even. I told my husband that see, that jollof rice they used to give this guy.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, but it is so sad. It is so sad because I know my auntie one time told me one thing. She just said she's been living here forever, and she was like, when in London, she lives in Surrey, and she said when she comes to Kenya, she's like, and she told, let's go to church. She goes like, I do not need this. Church is for the poor. That's what she says. Church is for the poor. And to be honest, if you go to the poor parts of Kenya, that's why there's those crusades. You know, they come there with their little money.
Same with Nigeria.
Yeah, like this guy, what was he called? The one who died, Bonke. Bonke made so much money in Africa. You know?
But you know what? I think Nigeria has also transitioned to scamming the wealthy as well. Because people like Adeboye have like
those who have special treatment. I'm sure they have special treatment.
So they go there for the elitism that happens. That word I hate so much, but anyways, yeah, they go there for that. Also, I want to point out, you mentioned something, Chari, the way that they find people and they find your information. Yes.
They give you forms. You're given a form. Let me tell you what they do. They give you a form. I was given a form to write who do you want to be prayed for. So of course you write my sister,
and then they start prophesying about your sister.
Yes. That's
so
how they
there's
know.
there's videos. I think I'm sure of one because I sat down and watched it. There's a video on YouTube where a lot of the actors that work for these people. They come and talk about their stories. Some of them don't even get paid the money that they were promised. Some of them get scouted from like rural areas where they know that people are struggling for money, and they tell them, come, just come. And so you have that, and then you also have the people that go around finding information. Oh my God, there's one that they plant things in your house. Sorry, they go to people's houses when they find a target. They go to your house and plant something there, and then this pastor goes, "Listen, God has shown me a vision. You have enemies. They've done something, and then they come and make this whole big show. And of course, the person that planted the thing has, the few days back prior has come back to the pastor now and told them exactly where they buried it. And so the pastors go to that house, and then, they have all the cameras rolling. They have the potential victim that is still sort of questioning, and then they go straight to the place. They're like, listen, just by this tree, blah, blah, blah. And then they dig, guess what? Some mysterious looking thing that looks like voodoo comes out. And of course, immediately they've gotten a new customer. Somebody wealthy that is going to keep giving them money. So yeah, if people are willing to do the research, you see a lot of the same tactics that your pastors are using. Although it might not be them in those videos, you see the same tactics, even with the fake miracles. It's the same.
And some of them, they will come and be friends with you. You just see a sister from the church who come become friends with you, and they'll start asking you questions about your family and all those kind of things. And you are talking like innocently because you got no agenda, but they've got an agenda. They will get every information, then they put it down. Then by the time they go to the pastor, they give you from your name, your siblings, your parents' name, everything that you talk with that person. They have it. And then
why would you go to a church for the first time and start telling them about your family,
I mean, no, it's done innocently. It's done like a friend. You make a friend.
Like a friend.
Yeah,
like a sister from the church.
We kind of
One second, everybody. Hi, Tommy. Do you want to introduce yourself before you get in the? Let's know about you. Do you have a belief system? Are you a believer?
Yes, I am a believer. My name is Tomefa, and I'm a Nigerian. So I know about all this.
So when you say you're a believer, in which God?
The Almighty God, the one and only true living God, the Alpha and Omega.
Okay, so a number of religions claim to have the Almighty and the one and only. So what is the name? What did you call your God?
I call him Olodumare. Oh no. I call him Olodumare.
Afro, are you here?
So
is it deity?
Yeah, go on, Tommy.
Yeah.
This is a deity.
So
So this is the traditional Yoruba.
Yeah,
This is a traditional Yoruba deity, right?
Yeah, the deity.
Aboruboye.
So it's not is it the God of the Jesus, of the Father of Christ?
The God of Yeshua.
Then that's not Eledumare. Come on, Eledumare is a Yoruba God. Relax.
It's a Yoruba name for God.
Sir, Eledumare existed before they brought the Christian God to you, no?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay, so Eledumare is not the Christian God then. I'm not even Yoruba, and I know that. And also, Storm God in the comments is confirming that.
Even me, I'm not Nigerian.
It's not the Hebrew God. It's not the Hebrew God.
Eledumare existed before they brought Christianity to Nigeria.
Of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You worship the God of Israel.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine.
It existed before they brought Christianity, yeah? And it still exists till today. No.
Okay, so anyways, Yahweh is not Eledumare. If you worship Jesus Christ, that's not Eledumare. But anyways, back to your belief.
I don't worship Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I worship Yeshua.
Yeshua.
And Yeshua is Eledumare, the Almighty God.
But Yahushua said, you should follow him, not to worship him.
Okay. What do you have?
My concern is I'm not here to argue with anybody.
No, we're not arguing. Don't see this as argument. We've been having conversation. Tommy. We've been having conversation with other people with different beliefs, right? So don't see it as argument, right? It's a discussion. If I don't understand something, I'm gonna ask you questions. If I have a different opinion, I'm going to share it, right? It's the same way you're sharing, right? So don't see it as an attack or an argument. So that's why we started from you introducing yourself, so we don't have to make assumptions, right? We want you to tell us about yourself, right? So this Yeshua, do you have a holy book?
Do we have a holy book? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, do you have a holy book that guides you on your worship, on your practice?
Yeah, we do have what we call Bibeli.
Are you a troll? Tommy, be serious. Because if you're trolling, it's quite funny. You've got us so far, but is it the Bible you're trying to refer to?
You see, the question is, or the fact is, there are so many types of Bibles out there, So if I'm going to talk to you about what I believe, it's going to be a bit, as you said, there are a lot of different people here with different beliefs. So I might find it a bit complicated, but you see, the point is, if we look back in history, before Christianity, before Islam, before there had been what people call on to, believe in, and get answers and get, response that satisfies them, that keeps them going. So to just ask a question like that, you need to understand the beginning and know where I'm coming from, because people.
Okay, so what question are you referring to now? Because I think I just asked about your holy book and you said Bibile, which is a simple enough question. And I asked you if it's the Bible, because it could be the Bible and we just have different pronunciations of it, right? So I'm still trying to, again, Tommy, you are taking a very defensive stance already, right? I want us to be able to have a conversation, all of us.
It's just trying to let you know that.
Yeah, but we haven't even gotten anywhere. I literally just asked you if it was the same, if it was the Bible, right?
Well,
so if you have different versions of it, you can specify.
What Bible are you talking about?
No, now. So here's the point. I asked you about your holy book. I can't assume which one it is. It's your responsibility now to say, oh, it's the Bible, it's, the NIV Bible, or whichever Bible that you follow. So it's on you. I can't assume for you.
Well, I don't call it any of those Bibles. I call it Bibele. And that's what it is. It's Bibele. So that's why I answered when you asked me that it's Bibele. Now, if you wanted to understand more and know where I'm coming from, then I'll need to try and enlighten you about the beginning. That's just how it is.
Oh my God, the beginning. You have the enlightenment from the beginning. Let's hear it.
So, okay, that's good. Thank you. And who was I talking to? Was that Carrie or who?
To me. You're speaking to me.
Okay.
And then Chari just spoke to you.
Okay, so it was Charlie that said that. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, so what else?
The question Chari asked you, what was the question?
The question was, he said he knows he needs to tell us from the beginning, and I was like, okay, so let's hear from the beginning.
I feel like that was a wrong ask, because it could take us too long, right? He's already given us something like that. But maybe we can try help, with a summary, with some simple questions, right? So Tommy, why do you believe in Yeshua? Let's start there.
Oh, well.
By the way, right, try to keep it as short as possible, because we're all adults on this panel. We can understand without going into like too much detail. So you can summarize, yes.
Okay. First, I was introduced to Yeshua when I was a bit younger, by my parents, and that's what they believed in. And then I grew up to know more about it. And so far, I've, picked up a few things along the way, and I've seen that the most important thing is to know that there's a mystical being or a spiritual being up there that controls everything. Now, some people have another name for the same being, but when we get together and start talking just like this, you will see that, okay, this is the same spiritual being that I'm talking about, but they just have a different name for it. So, is that good enough?
Yeah. Okay. So, this higher being, how do you know that it exists? I don't think you
Okay.
covered.
Now,
Yeah.
you're asking for my experience. Now, as I said, when I got to know,
So it doesn't have to be your personal experience, because then if it's a higher being that applies to everybody on earth, and
yeah,
it's not just, your higher being, like your imaginary friend, if it's one that you think applies to the whole world, then I don't think it suffices to leave it at your experience, right? If it's not like anyways, but can you give us something that was, and you can go on about your personal experience, but can you give us something that proved to you that there's a higher being?
yeah. Okay. So when I made up my mind that I'm gonna believe in this spiritual being, I had an experience, and I did pray, and I started. I'm trying to cut it short. I started a sort of a personal relationship, which whereby I could speak to this spiritual being, and I'll get
Speak as in like a
as in
two-way
prayers,
conversation?
as in prayers.
Okay, so not a two-way conversation, so just you talking to yourself.
I speak, then I'll get a response. So what happens is that you
You
wait.
get a response. Okay, go on.
Yes,
Sorry.
you wait. After you've made whatever, it could be a request, it could be a sort of question, it could be anything along that line. But after your conversation, you wait to hear back from the spiritual being.
Okay, and when you say hear back, in what sense? So this is why I asked if it was a two-way conversation, right?
Now, it can come back in different forms. It can come back audibly. It could come back in a vision. It could come back in a dream. So
Okay.
you have to have a sort of relationship so that you can be sensitive to the spirit when
Tommy,
it's
Tommy, I want to give you the best chance, okay? And I know sometimes it might be hard to fully explain something, so I want to give you back what you've done now in a different way, so that you see where the gaps are, and maybe you can cover for it in your own explanation, right? So basically, this is my analogy, my example is a 10-year-old telling you about a imaginary friend they have, but they say he's real, and he's, I can talk to him, but only me, because I have a relationship with him. And then he doesn't always answer. Sometimes, like, it's in different, I don't even have to go too far, but you kind of see that you would need more to believe in the existence of this thing that child is describing. Do you get my point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what you are doing is saying you speak, and then you don't get an immediate answer. Nobody else can hear it because it's not a two-way conversation. So it's just you speaking. And then later on, you say that you've gotten an answer. So
I'm sorry, you've got me
there's
wrong.
no way for us.
If that's
There's
the
no
way
way for us on the outside to confirm the answer, the response that you've gotten, right?
Okay, so that means you've got me wrong then. Maybe
I mean, others on the panel, do we
I'm not
feel?
explaining myself.
Yes, so that's what I'm trying to say,
properly.
Tommy. Yeah. Try
So-
again.
So first, I will say it's not imaginary, because if anyone wants to believe in the spiritual being, anyone can. And There's nothing special to it than to pray. Now, when you say the response will not be immediate, I didn't say that. The response,
I mean, if you say so, this was based on what you said, and that's why I repeated it to you in the way I did, right? Because you said the answers don't come, like it's not a two-way conversation, so you don't hear back the answers, right? But it can be that it comes to you in a dream. So in a dream, meaning that it wasn't immediate, meaning it wasn't when you were speaking to him, it was when you left that position and went to sleep, then the answer came to you. So that's not immediate, is it?
Now, what I meant by that is that it could be in any form, and it is a two-way conversation, because after your request or whatever you put forward, you wait to hear back, and that is it. So it's not a 1 minute conversation.
Okay,
or 5 minutes.
Tommy.
Please, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, CMK. So sorry. Before you engage, you have to introduce yourself. You have to tell us who you are, if you have any beliefs.
Okay. Personally, this is the second time I'm coming here on this live one. And secondly, for me, I don't believe in anything.
Okay.
And respectfully, I entertain people who believes in, who tend to associate with any form of belief, be it religious or traditional. Okay. But I'm more inclined, okay, let me correct myself. I'm more inclined to the traditional, that's our Africa belief.
All right.
Yeah, so I've been listening to you, Mr. Tommy, and I think Lily is asking valid questions. Because how can you say you spoke to, let's say, I don't know if you're a Christian, but if you're a Christian, how can you speak to your God and bear in mind, he's the Almighty God. I never gave him the title. He evoked that title on himself. He literally conferred that title on himself, being the Almighty God. So how can I speak to the Almighty God about something and then he deems it fit to reply when he wants? Just imagine we're having this conversation now. I ask you, okay, like Lillipod asked me to introduce myself, and then I'll have to introduce myself, not now, maybe in a dream or in a revelation. Like, what's difficult there? Slim K, introduce yourself. It's simple.
Hello?
Rocket science. It doesn't involve the Holy Spirit and the definition and all of this.
At all.
No. You see, that's, I don't know. But I believe when you pick up your phone to call your sister or someone who is outside the country, even within the country where you live in, when the network begins to lag, you get frustrated. How do you guys find this patience to wait for a God who you ask something now? And sometimes it takes him decades to come up with an...
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't even come up. Sometimes it doesn't even come up with the answer.
So let me say something. Okay, when you're asking questions, let's try and be concise, because otherwise, the question you asked in your first minute, we can all forget about it by the time you're done. So try and break down the questions.
In one question, let me just ask the question. Lillipod, thanks for calling my attention to that. How do you guys communicate? Let's say, I just want to know, like, what's the communication pattern? Because I heard you said it's a two-way communication. So how do you guys do this two-way communication when you talk to your God and he answers you at night in your dream, or maybe 3 weeks later in your dream? And then you have to pick whatever you see in that dream and come and answer a question you asked 3 weeks before. Is that how you talk to your kids in your house? Is that like, does that mode of communication, how logical, how do you guys cope with it? I struggle to understand how.
Now, could I ask you a question?
You're very welcome.
You seem to be emphasizing on the dream aspect of it, but I gave about 3 different ways to get a response. Isn't that?
Okay. Can you please tell us the ways?
So you were not listening.
It's about listening, Tommy. Sometimes
No, it is about listening. It's
No,
very
Tommy.
very important when you're communicating with
Tommy.
someone.
Okay.
That you listen to that
It's
person.
fine.
Very
I'm
well.
sorry I didn't listen. Can you please reiterate so I get
Yes. Let's not dwell on the small things.
I'm really sorry I didn't listen.
Well, it's not a small thing to me.
Yeah, that's why I'm apologizing, because I know how frustrating it is when you try to pass information and people are redundant.
Okay.
Pardon my redundancy.
Okay, let me just answer your question, but I just wanted to bring your
Thank
attention
you.
to that, so that you would.
Thank you.
Now, it doesn't take decades for me to get answer from my God, and it's I don't have to be frustrated before I get an answer from my God, because if that's the case, then it won't be a God. It won't be good. So maybe I'm not explaining myself enough, but I'll try my best to enlighten you some more. And wherever I'm lacking, you could tell me again, and I'll try and see how I can answer that. But
okay.
The first thing is that when you start communicating with Yeshua, you begin to have a personal relationship. It's like a father to his son, or a daughter to her mother or her father. So when you have that relationship, you will know when you hear from the spiritual being. Now, when you get used to someone, you know the voice, you know when the person is, communicating. So it's just like that. So it's nothing frustrating. It's nothing that he needs to go, oh, hello, shouting or something. No. It's a spiritual thing, and it's mysterious. So I get when some people don't understand it. You see, you have to be in it to understand it. Now,
so Tommy, Tommy, sorry to cut you, but we're trying to keep things as concise as possible, right? So I think you've already said one is spiritual. Am I correct?
Yeah.
One way to hear him is spiritual. Okay, what the other two?
Now, I did mention you can hear an audible voice. You can hear an audible voice giving you a solution to whatever it was, or an answer to the question, or an advice, or way to go about your life. Anything you're asking. Then, you see, all this depends on how you are in the spirit, how deep you are in the spirit, how close you are. Because even if you want an instant answer, you can make your request known and wait for the answer, and you'll get the answer. Now, sometimes people, because it does happen, we're all humans, sometimes we do make mistakes. So when you're getting a response and you're not acting on it, that's when the dreams might be another way of trying to let you know, or even going into a sort of what did I say it was
I'm
again?
sorry, brother Tommy. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but maybe for in your mind you think you're explaining things, but I don't know. You're not saying anything that is making sense. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, honestly.
Well, I don't know what you guys want to hear then. I don't understand what
No,
you're...
because you're saying
So Tommy, let me give you an example.
so many things at once. You are mixing up
It's so bad.
this and that and that.
Tommy,
So
let me
it's
give you an
like you are
example.
coming out of
Slinky.
your own context of whatever you want to say. Can you stick with one thing and then finish it up so we can at least catch whatever you're trying to say?
Also, Simi, Simi, can you tell me what to call you, by the way? Because I see only Simi. Can I call you that?
Yes, Simire.
Okay, Simire. Okay, good. So Simire, ask me a question about how I communicate with my doctor, for example.
Okay, yeah. How do you communicate with your doctor when you get to the hospital? Please.
So there are several ways. I can send an email, or I can call the reception and book a virtual appointment and then get to speak to my doctor over the phone. Or I can go in person and I can speak to my doctor. Those are 3 ways I can speak to my doctor. This was done under a minute. So Tommy, it's quite simple. There's no need for all of the word salad, because that's what it is. It's just a lot of words. I've been trying to give you a second to get to it. I've even helped to give a prompt, but you're struggling to get to it. And it's not that it's too complex, right? I think it's just a need to have filler words in it. But please, anybody else go on?
Okay. Tommy, you spoke about being deep into spirituality. Like the way I am right now, I do not believe in anything, but I'm spiritual. I'm very spiritual. I practice spirituality on its own, right? Now, if you ask me about belief system, I do not believe in anything, but I know. Knowing and believe are 2 different things. Because when you believe something, you doubt. But when you know something, you can ask me if I believe in my mother. No, I will tell you I know my mother. If you say my mom's steal or she's a thief, I can defend her any day, anytime, because I know who she is. I know her very well. So if you claim you have a God and he claim he's the Almighty, like he said, we're supposed to know him and he will know you. Now, let me give an example. There is a deity in Africa called Adomakoma, right? This is a deity that when you summon the deity, it comes to your aid. You don't worship it. What you do, you only acknowledge and send him message, and it will do that exactly what you want for you immediately without wasting time. And I can go on and call some deity I know in Africa that when you call upon them, they respond immediately. Unless you do not know what to say. You do not know what vibration to tune into, because you have the power. The power is in your hands. Now, every human being comes with a vibration. You came to this life with a vibration, through vibration, and you go back through what? Remembrance. Now,
I'm so sorry, but you see, when you see we came into this life through vibration, my mind went one place and one place only. And yes, I can agree there is some vibration involved. So, but sorry, it's too late.
I thought the same also.
Okay, what do you think? What do you feel like?
Okay,
I don't understand.
It happens through vibration.
Okay, so here's the thing, Pascal. I don't want us to get too far into your beliefs at the moment. We will come back to that.
It's not a belief. It's not a belief. It is not a belief system.
No, I'm not. Okay, so it's what you believe in, because it's your take, right, on life. It's what you believe in, Pascal, because I personally don't believe in that. Slim K, I don't think believes in that. Simiri doesn't believe in that. So it's your belief, however you like to see it. But we'll come back to that, Pascal, because it does sound quite interesting. However, let's wrap up with Tommy. Actually, not wrap up. Let's get into it with Tommy, because Tommy has barely scratched the surface. Okay, Tommy, back to you, right? So let's go away from how you communicate with your God, because and you know, the personal relationship, personal interactions you've had. Let's go to something more tangible. What are the signs of this God that, you know, us that are on the outside can see and know that, like, this God exists?
Yeah, well, the signs are all over the place. The air we breathe, the trees, the plants, the nature for short, you know, and the livelihood, you know, those are
Life.
signs.
Life is a sign that your God exists.
Yeah, those are some of the signs that exist. Then,
okay, go on.
Me as a person, when I'm trying to put it in a way that it wouldn't look like I'm trying to, but as a person, if it happens that you say you want to know this God, I can lead you, and then you personally will start to experience it and start to understand it. Now, the way I communicate with my God is through prayer, and mostly through prayer. So,
are you distracted?
No, I'm not. I've got something on the fire, but it's off now. So
okay, because you sound distracted. You keep having long pauses in your speech.
Yeah. I had something on the fire. You know, the alarm's just gone off now.
Okay. Please continue.
So the way that I would say I communicate with my God is through prayer, mostly through prayer. Now, that has answered the question of the communication. So, what else would you like to?
How relevant is this?
No, so sorry, Slim. Sorry, Tommy. The question was not about how you communicate. I think we moved past that. I was talking about. So you mentioned, and you did answer me briefly already. You said signs of your God that we can see us on the outside is, for example, life, right? Yeah. So the fact that people have life.
Yeah.
Does it matter the quality of the life, or any life counts? Because, you know, when you say life, some people have really terrible quality of life. Does that also still point to your God?
Okay. Life generally matters. Now, how you make that life better, or how you make it the best you could make it, is through prayer and personal.
Tommy, let's not. So I'm really okay. So let's stay.
I'm talking about my belief now.
Okay, so
I know that
why I can't allow that belief to go on is because it's a little insensitive to people that. So, I've been able to visit hospitals before, right? And I've seen pain and suffering, and I've seen people that are chronically ill. I've seen people that are in pain for their relatives, their loved ones that are unconscious, right? So they are in pain for them. And you know, one thing that is very prevalent in hospitals, people praying. And unfortunately, a lot of the prayers just go to just go to the air and vanish, because guess what? People unalive and people still stay there. Some people spend months in hospitals in pain. Some people have babies that don't go home with them because they are immediately sick, right? Now, when I say, is life, all life, proof of this God? Because you say life is proof of this God. I'm asking you, is all life proof of this God with regards to quality of life, right? Because I'll use myself an example. I'm quite healthy right now, and my quality of life is good. But that other person in the hospital that, they are going through immense pain, and it's pain that cannot be stopped or managed. Are they also proof of this God?
I would say the proof of one part of her life and the proof of this God, but they're lacking something. They're lacking something.
They're lacking what?
Can I ask a question?
Sorry, Slim K. He keeps digging deeper. I want to finish and hand him over to you, but 1 second. Tommy, they're lacking what?
Yes.
So it's,
as I said earlier on, and I'll say it again, you have to have a relationship with this God I'm talking about.
So Tommy, I will stop you there again, because here's the critical thing with certain believers. This lack of empathy, the fact that you think that a 1-year-old, a 2-year-old, toddlers, infants in hospitals, it's their fault because they are lacking something. They're not doing enough, or they don't have a relationship with a God. And before you jump on the podium to say, well, it's their parents, they're in those cases, it's their parents. Some people are, some of those kids have lost their parents. So the parents are not even there to be the middleman or whatever. So your God cannot have compassion for them, or like please, I'm actually lost for words, because how can you even say that it's the fault of the people in those terrible conditions for why they're there, why their quality of life is the way it is? Do you hear yourself?
You know what, Lilliput, you're going to just get frustrated. Like, I know what you just said about if it's not the child is innocent, and somehow people get them baptized because to protect, or if they're not baptized, they're not going to heaven. What does that even mean? This child is innocent. And sometimes, like, I had a child with asthma, and of course they're like, oh, your father or somebody in the family had it. It's a spirit that's following you in your family. What is that? What asthmatic spirit is that's following us? Just following us and creeping around us. They do things like that. And then you take your child to get prayed on and poured on holy water